You know, Deke, this is just like in high school. I'm drinking soda and eating beef jerky.
You have beef jerky?
Let's be honest. We couldn't afford beef jerky in high school.
That's true. Although you did bring a case of Jolt soda to like 2 or 3 of our sessions.
I brought it a lot. I used to get it. And remember my brother broke into Coca-Cola and stole all those bottle caps that won all the things. We always had like 200 bottles of Surge.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do. All right. You all have gotten messages from your respective guilds. Okay. You've all heard about this werewolf uprising about 30 miles south of Luskin along the Sword Coast. Each one of your guilds is taken down here to investigate. Your guilds get along, though they normally don't do joint operations like this. However, given the ferocity or the ferocity of these werewolf attacks, they thought that coming together with the Emerald Enclave and the Harpers was a good balance, because if this gets in the Luskin and there becomes a werewolf outbreak, that can completely destabilize the Sword Coast. Also, it brings a disbalance to nature. So you all have been traveling for days, all from opposite directions, because some of you have not given me character backgrounds. I'm going to say nobody got married. And you all are arriving at a place called the Blue Water Tavern. Hold on, DM's got to paste you in. All right, some of you did not make the transition. I'm assuming your characters died along the road. I am sorry.
Hey, Deke, if you paste on the edge of a map, it might paste their tokens off the map.
I'm looking. Oh, son of a bitch. Let me just redo that.
Yeah, you should be able to Control Z and undo it.
And delete them.
Yep, and then do it again. That's why what I would do is I would paste them in the middle of the map and then move them where you want them. That way they don't fall off the edge.
And now, guys, one thing I will say is that you all have to give me some leniency here. It's not copying anybody. It's only copying half the people. That is so weird.
You can do them one at a time if you want to be sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do.
It's no big deal, man. We're all cool. It'll only take a minute.
I don't know. Some of you seem pretty mad. Okay, don't be moving your characters, guys. Please don't be moving your characters. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. All right.
I just want to state for the record that Deke was worried that he wouldn't have enough people in this campaign, and look how many fucking people are here.
That's why he's going to kill half of us off today.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, 2 or 3 of you are expendable.
More than 2 or 3.
So, Derek, I put in a very short bio a little bit ago just so we can get rolling, and I guess I can add.
Okay.
No.
I want you.
Yeah,
You really need to be reading your spells I picked out for you, Brian.
Okay.
And familiarizing yourself with those while I'm doing some of this background DMing stuff.
Look on your character sheet.
It's underneath spells. I've already put all the map in there, so you don't even have to worry about adding anything in.
All you got to do is read the description so you know kind of how to, what each one does.
Yeah, and whenever you want to cast it, all you have to do is click it.
I vote for casting them randomly and seeing what happens.
Yeah, that's fine.
So background is it just a story that you make up, or does it have to have certain qualities?
It's just
loosely. It has loose boundaries, Josh.
Okay.
I mean, you can do pretty much whatever. I mean, you can't be like, oh, I gave myself godlike powers, and now I'm immortal.
Yeah.
Maybe I should undo my bio then.
Yeah. Let's see how well that works out for you.
Yeah, figure me out.
You're gonna be the first to die.
And he thought he was immortal.
Yes. Do not taunt the DM gods with your powers and immortality.
It's amazing how the DM gods work.
Ooh, loading.
Ah, sweet.
I'm scared that I'm blind.
Just scroll
Yeah.
out and then adjust downward, and you'll be able to see.
Okay, if anybody, if that music's too loud, just let me know. I've turned it down.
Okay. You can also adjust the music in your settings section.
That's true. So, Deke, by the way, turn order or initiative is unique to each map, so everyone will need to do their initiative again now that we're on a new map.
I still see it. You guys still see it?
No.
No.
Oh.
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
It's no big deal,
Okay.
man.
That was brutal.
Just
How do we
quirks,
clear it?
quirks of the game.
Got it. Clear. All right, everybody roll initiative again.
Oh.
Okay, the reason why we're rolling initiative is that there's 6 of you and there's 1 of me. So this is for me to, if you guys start talking a lot, I'm going to force initiative. If you guys are cool and not over talking to each other, then you should be fine. We're missing 1 player. We're missing Eric. No, we're not.
Yeah, I'm on there.
So I clicked on the initiative.
You gotta click on your character first.
Hey, Eric and Tim, please, and Brian and Val, please go into your character settings in the very top right hand, my settings, and change your display name to your character's name.
Oh, he's talking about so that underneath your pictures below where we're talking, we'll see your character name, not your name.
So for some reason, my screen is
There you guys go.
Sweet. By the way, Tim, you have a really badass looking half elf, by the way.
You're not coming.
Thank
All right.
you.
Tim, you need to change your character name. All right, so you all get in the middle of the day, you get to this place called the Blue Water Tavern. Feel free to move your characters around. I want to see how the lighting works. But basically, some of you have things that you need to do here, but you guys will say that by miracle of the gods, you all arrive on the same day at the same time. Okay? Wow, whatever that is.
Going to another room.
That would be a sound loop.
Okay, so you all arrive at the same period at the same time, and you guys try to recognize each other. Now, 4 of you can kind of pick up on some things that you know who they are, and a couple other of you can kind of pick up on each other just from things that you know you're looking for, and those messages have already been sent out. Other than that, I'm going to step back and let you all introduce yourselves to each other. It's about midday. The bar room is full. Even though the people are invisible, I didn't have time to make NPCs. Hey, Val and Brian, are you guys sitting right next to each other?
I'm in another room. Brian is lost.
In your house?
Okay, Brian, scroll out all the way, top right-hand corner, zoom all the way out, and then you'll see where your character is, and then zoom in on that location. You might be too far up. Go ahead and refresh.
I can definitely see his token.
I know, he's right there.
It's the lower right. So if you like,
Deke, double click his token, make sure that his token has sight.
Oh, right. Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
I made you blind.
The DM gouged out your eyes because you were being a cocky sumbitch.
Yes. Yes.
Can you see now?
No.
All right, reboot one more time. Reboot one more time. I blinded you. I'm sorry.
Make sure you save the changes, Deke.
I did.
And did you set his radius of sight to 60 feet dark vision, all that? Are those values set?
60, 30.
Yeah. He should have sight then.
You should now.
Sounds like they're
Okay, guys.
Wait. Something's coming back up on the screen.
Look on, like, you should be in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen.
Got it. Okay.
All right,
Hang
feel
on.
free to enter the tavern if you guys would like.
Can we get in? Or is the door...
the door is not letting us through.
Oh, shit. How do I... Oh, right.
Oh.
My bad.
I'm in. Haha.
There you guys go.
Yay!
Is there an easier way to move around on the map than the scroll bars, or do I have to use the scroll bars?
You guys-
bars.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to go anywhere else, like if a door's blocking your way, let me know. But anyway, so you're all inside the bar now.
I'm behind the bar. I get the feeling we're your nightmare.
I'm letting you guys figure out how to move because we have a lot of new players. I'm not really saying anything until you guys get movement figured out. Now you're noticing that you can see through the windows and you can tell that some of the doors really aren't aligned very well. We're going to assume that's because the inn hasn't been well kept on the first floor. Also, the DM didn't know how he was doing dynamic lighting at the very beginning.
Yeah, wouldn't there be like lamps inside the bar?
And you guys are able to climb through the windows, which you shouldn't be able to do, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet.
In and out.
Right. So anyway, you all come to this bar. A few of you recognize each other from your guilds, from what you guys wear, your secret tokens and things like that. The barmaid behind is basically serving people. And you can hear a lot of talk from the people inside the bar about the werewolves attack, this mysterious fog that's rised up in their local area. You can tell that it's a very tense situation.
Other than the adventurers who have arrived at the bar at the same time as I have, are there any patrons of note inside?
Bar Wench McGee is pretty much the only one that looks like she's unfrazzled. I was going to have more, but I had to get Brian's character done. No, not that that's no dig, Brian. But basically, she comes up to you guys, or she's sitting behind the bar, but you can tell that she looks relatively unfazed. She's got somewhat of a haggard look to her, but she looks like the only person in here that isn't like a peasant or a common.
All right.
I'm letting you guys drive this.
I'm gonna walk right up to her, Deke, and I take my sword scabbard off of my belt, prop the sword up next to me at the bar, have a seat, and I say, "Tell me, kind madam, what's the news of the werewolves in the area? I've been sent by some of my comrades to see what assistance I could be to this area."
She kind of looks at you and she says, about every night around dusk to early morning, a fog to the east is rising along the road. And werewolf sounds, wolf sounds, sounds we don't recognize are coming out. And we see, or from what people who have survived the attack are seeing, these animals that appear to be werewolves coming out and they're snatching people along the roads or out of villages or things along the frontier. People are just disappearing left and right. They seem to be targeting women and children in particular. She says over the last month and a half, and you got to remember, you're traveling on foot here, and this word has taken a while to get out. She says that probably 150 to 200 people have disappeared.
Wow. So I ask her if there's, are there any patrons in the bar this evening who she knows of who have witnessed or claim to have witnessed seeing these werewolves personally?
High or low, Jay?
I'm sorry?
High or low?
Hi.
Okay, I'm going to give you a 25% chance that somebody has. No.
Okay. All right. With that, I turn to my fellow adventurers and I say, "Come, comrades, let us have a drink and plan something."
Okay,
I'm
Dave,
not the smartest paladin.
remove 6 copper pieces.
All right.
She hands you all a frosty brew. Everybody roll a Constitution check.
Ooh, I like that you're doing
Get us
that.
drunk right off the bat, huh?
Well, I'm trying to teach you.
Teaching us not to drink.
Uh,
We just click Constitution.
Constitution
Yes.
save. I'm sorry, guys. Constitution save. My bad. The 2 experienced players did it. Glenn Cloak and Radikar say roll again.
What? How do I do Constitution save?
You click the one that says saving throw right up in the top left-hand corner.
We had
Oh.
a
See the
50-50
saving throw?
chance of getting
Top
it the first
left-hand
time.
corner.
I liked my check better than my save. I'm just saying.
I rolled a 5.
Found it.
I'm like, this is great.
I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, Dia, the top left-hand corner. You should see 6 things that say saving throws.
Second column.
Second column from the left, top left-hand corner.
Right
On
under
my-
your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, above your proficiency bonus, you should see Constitution. You should see Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, things like that. Click on the word Constitution. There you go.
Okay.
All right. So from one end of the spectrum to the other, Atticus drinks 1 beer and starts like from here on out. Atticus, you need to slur. You need to role play that you're slurring your words and you're drunk. On the opposite end of the spectrum, Theron, you think this beer is the most watered down beer you've ever tasted in your life. Everybody else is kind of in the middle.
You know, I have been living in the wilderness for like the last 10 years and didn't have access to alcohol, so I'm sorry, guys, I don't have a tolerance yet.
Atticus, this is we're going to say this is the first drink you've ever had.
You and me both.
Okay, keep going, guys. I'm here to facilitate.
So, I look to, hold on, I got to bring up my reference here because I just had a chance to barely read this before we got started. So, I sort of look over the group of adventurers and I see 3 that appear to match the descriptions that the Emerald Enclave gave me. So, I'm sitting next to Atticus. We're both enjoying our first alcoholic beverages of our lives together. And I say, you must be Atticus the half-elf. Is that correct?
Atticus is too drunk to respond.
Tim, are you there? Tim.
All right.
Maybe
Anyway,
he missed out.
Hold on a second. Looks like we may have some issues. Give him 1 second. Let him reload before he answers that. Okay, pause. You've talked a little bit, Jay.
yeah, sure. I don't want to run the whole thing, so let the newbies do it.
Okay. You guys all right. You guys see a werewolf appear in the middle of a table in the middle of the bar. People start freaking out, running out of the inn. Everybody roll a wisdom save.
Oh, I know
Okay.
I know who's doing this shit.
Oh, not the smartest half orc.
Do I add a +3 to what I roll?
No, it already does that.
Ooh, okay.
You can Val, when you roll something, you can hover over your result and see the math behind it.
Oh. Oh.
Tim, can you hear us?
Oh, hey, Deacon.
Yeah.
It's actually technically. Here, I'm gonna send you something.
I don't just roll wisdom save. I'm the DM. Just
All right.
All right.
Atticus, roll a wisdom save. All right. So, Theron, everybody but Dia and Radikar can tell. You can hear snickering off in the corner that the little gnome, forest gnome, is laughing at all the chaos he's causing. You guys can tell this is an illusion. However, Dia and Radikar, you guys are rangers, and you instantly think, "Oh shit, there's a werewolf in here," and you believe that there's a werewolf dancing in the middle of the table. What do you do?
Draw and fire.
I think we should kill it.
Okay, roll an attack.
I don't know what that.
Click on your longbow or whatever weapon you want to use, Val.
And hey, Val, just so you know, you don't have to feel bad. It's a lot of stuff to take in the first time.
I have
but
no idea what I'm doing.
That's totally acceptable.
That's why this is actually, as much as I want to punch Matt right now, this is good for getting practice on a non-confrontational thing.
Okay.
So on the
So-
front page of your sheet,
Uh-huh.
middle column, you have your weapons listed there.
Yes, under attacks, the little
so
box.
you just click whichever weapon you want to use to attack the illusion, and it will. I'm sorry, werewolf, because you believe it.
It
Well,
is a
I am
werewolf.
violent, so.
Kill
Okay.
the werewolf.
All right, so you both fire your longbows just in this naturally smooth motion from years of experience. Val, you miss and it sticks in the chandelier above the werewolf. You guys see the arrow pierce through the werewolf and fly through, and now you both can tell it's an illusion, and you hear the little gnome laughing. You see Barwinch McGee go up and slap the shit out of the That's not in my innings. You do it again, you're cut off.
Well played.
Everybody kind of calms down, and then everybody's looking with hatred at the forest gnome, making comments about forest gnome having small hands, and you guys can infer what they're referring to.
Deke, I get up from the bar, and I slowly and deliberately walk over to the forest gnome. I just sort of tower over, looking down at him, and then I just pull up a chair and sit right next to him, and just uncomfortably close. I don't say a word.
Okay, not yet. Before you get
look at
role play,
Right,
why don't we take initiative here?
Okay.
Let me reascend, and why don't we all explain, according to initiative right now, what we all look like so everybody can understand. So, Glencloak, you're up first. Go ahead and explain yourself to the group. What do you look like?
So I am I'm a forest gnome. I'm about 3 foot 3 inches high and weigh 39 pounds. I've got a cloak on at the moment that has a dagger that is squiggly on the back of it.
Okay. Valkyries, how do you say your name, Jay?
Raxir.
Really?
Yep.
All right, Raxir.
All right, so I'm Raxir, and
I
I'm
saw that Rex here.
and I'm a dragonborn, so I look like a humanoid dragon basically. But I'm 6'1", about 230 pounds. I have copper-colored scaly skin and really bright, shiny green eyes. I carry, yeah, I'm pretty sexy. I've got so I carry with me a longsword that looks like I probably just pulled it out of a tomb. It's all beat to hell and scratched up and probably hasn't been sharpened in years. I also have a rather large shield that's dented and tarnished and in very poor condition, and my armor matches as well. I wear some sorry, where's my equipment? I have a suit of or a shirt of chainmail, but it's like halfway rusty and very, very poorly kept. So I look like a warrior that probably just walked out of the woods. That's me.
Darren? How do you say your? All right. How about this? I'm not going to interpret anybody's names anymore. How do you say your character's name?
It's Theron.
Okay, go ahead and describe yourself.
So I'm trying to go off of some of my character sheet too, so I get my numbers right. And why can't I find what I was just looking for? Hang on just a second. There we go. Okay. So I am Theron Birchbender. I am a druid elf, a high elf. I'm just a little over 5 feet tall, 5'1". I'm 130 years old. My skin is pale. My hair is white, blue eyes. As you can tell from my image on the board, I come from nature and like working with animals, so I'm a hawk handler, I guess you could say, because my image has me holding a hawk, like a falconer, and that's really it.
Okay. Eric, how do you say your character's name?
Rekatar.
All right, go ahead.
And I am a largish half-elf, dark skin, dark eyes.
You're a half-elf?
Half-orc.
Okay.
Thought I said right. Half-orc. Look like I live in the woods. Look like I'm wearing probably dark green camouflage, large longbow, some short swords, just rough and tumble, dirty, and now pissed because I'm missing an arrow.
You can get it back.
Yeah.
Actually, Glen Cloak goes over and picks up the arrow and hands it back to him.
Okay, cool. All right, Val, how do you say your character's name?
It's you, babe.
Sorry. Dea.
Okay.
I'm Dea. I'm a half elf. I'm 30 years old. I'm taller than Theron. Something that I'm very proud of. I'm 5'6".
Only in a
about
video game,
140
honey. Only in a video game.
I have short black hair, pale skin, and brown eyes. Since I live in the woods as a ranger, I have leather armor and a cloak that I wear. And I'm too pissed about losing an arrow. And I think we should gut the perpetrator.
If you want, I'll let you stand on the table and retrieve it from the chandelier.
Done.
All right.
Throw it at Glen Cloak.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Alright guys, it's in my nature.
All right, so you now know what everybody looks like. Theron and Atticus are off in the corner. I'm looking at the map, so I'm going off of this. The Ebrick is Josh's character. He's not really here right now, and I'll explain. You'll understand later. He's just watching the intro. Does anybody else want to do something? Otherwise, I'm going to let Jay keep going. Jay, keep going.
Go for it, Jay.
Okay. So I sat down there next to the small gnome, and I just sort of lean over as close as I can and put my giant arm around him and draw him in close. And I said, "That's probably not the best way to make friends."
Let's see. I make my eyes flash blue briefly, and just tell him I'm just having a little fun.
Are you casting your cantrip?
Yes.
What is the saving throw?
Oh, I don't know if it has a. Here, let me pull.
Yes, it has a saving throw.
I think
Better
it's DC 14, is it?
Yeah. I think it's intelligence. Roll, Jay. We're just going to say intelligence. Go.
Intelligence?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm trying to move this along, so let's just roll it and see.
Yeah. I don't want to.
You can tell he's got magic. You can tell
Yeah.
he's magical.
Yeah.
Whatever he's doing, it flashes blue. It is. Now, Theron, you see him flash blue. There's a certain spell that you can make him turn different colors if you want.
So, Deke, can I react to that briefly and then be done?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I just chuckle like a deep like belly laugh, realizing that this is the first gnome I've actually seen, and I take my other arm that's not around him, and I just pat him on the head, and I'm like, I like your style, gnome.
Okay.
Thank you.
By this point, you guys are kind of starting to settle down. You see Atticus is kind of like his head's drooping a little bit. You see Theron's looking at the bottom of his glass like he drank just water. You're noticing a lot of people are leaving. It's about, let's say, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Barwench McGee, she kind of is looking at you all. She's like, what do you guys want to do for the rest of the day? Are you looking for lodging? Are you guys going to stay here until the evening? What more can I help you with? Because we really got to put a stop to these werewolves.
So I'll get mine out of the way really quick. Let everyone else go from there. I tell her that I'm interested in staying, but I don't actually want a room. And if she would allow me to, I'd just like to take a chair, in the corner down here in the general area, so that I can sort of keep a watchful eye in the night.
Okay. You said sure. I don't care.
The watchful bum. Is that?
Okay. Anybody else? There's two of you. Go ahead, Eric.
Do you have any idea where the werewolves are coming from? I want to ask
To
her.
the east. He says to the east.
The
He
bar
says the
is-
fog normally rises in the east. You don't know in particular. Every night it's a little bit different, but it's always to the east. Two of you have something very particular you have to do before you can leave town.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I've given it to you on a platter. If you don't do it, it's your fault.
Oh, you know what? I need to. I'd like to redeem it. I go up to the wench and go, I hear you take vouchers to silver weapons.
She says yes. Up to, if you go out the front door and to your north, there's a little shed where the smithy is. You can do up to 3 of your weapons according to this voucher.
Awesome.
Hey,
Thank you.
Deke, when I overhear this, I just want to ask the gnome, and I can get the details from him, like if I heard him correctly, and I'd like to go with him. Actually, I don't have a voucher, but I'd like to go with him.
Do a perception check. Roll above a 10.
Okay. This is so funny to be the one that has to constantly do rolls.
I jump
Making everybody else roll.
Val,
Can
what'd
I
you say?
jump in, or do I need to wait?
You can go at the same time.
Okay, I need to go with him as well.
Okay, you turn in your voucher and you guys go to the outside the front door and go to the north. And you see a smithy, and that little hut to your north is a smithy.
We'll just
And-
pretend we're going inside.
Okay.
So he looks to you, Jay, and he says, I'm sorry, but these two have priority, and I can only do their weapons today.
That's fine. I understand. I'll go back to the.
If you're willing to stay another day, I can get to yours.
Okay, I'll just tell him that I'll wait and see what the group wants to do. But if they decide to stay an extra day, I have some coin.
Okay. I need Glencloak and Dia to private message me 3 things that they want silver, and then they need to put that on their character. Private message me, Matt.
Okay.
I need you to put that on your character sheet that they're silvered. And Val, did you get my message about ammo?
I did, but I'm a little confused.
So you can get 12 arrows ammoed per 1 voucher, and you have 3 vouchers.
Okay. So I need to type something to you.
You need to tell me what you're getting silvered. And how you do that is /W space GEM for Gamma Michael space whatever you want to have silvered. When those 2 leave, pretty much everybody else that's left in the room, you guys all recognize each other as Emerald Enclave. You now have pretty much the entire bar to talk amongst yourselves while the 2 of them are getting their stuff done.
So I'll just ask the other three. How did they get involved with the Enclave?
My master.
Ask difficult questions to start with.
At this time, I finally pulled back my cloak, revealing what I look like. When you catch a glimpse of my eyes, you notice I've gone. Just tell by looking at my eyes, I've gone through something horrible. They're very blue and almost dark. I'm very pale, very gaunt. You can actually see a lot of my cheekbones, and a lot of my facial expression, or my actual bones in my face.
Seeing this, I say, well, whatever brought you to the Enclave looks like it was very serious.
My master, and I say it in Draconic, wanted me to join.
Sorry, what did you say, Tim? It broke up a little bit.
It's alright. I say my master in Draconic.
You're breaking up, sir.
Sorry. Jay, I say my master sent
Okay,
in Draconic.
gotcha. So I respond in Draconic. Interesting, you speak my native tongue.
It's easier to teach someone if you know the language.
Huh. Huh. So your master was a Dragonborn?
Yes.
Interesting. So I'll
No,
switch.
he doesn't look. No, he does not look reasonable. And I start talking to myself, and I'm saying, no, he doesn't look ridiculous in that outfit.
Okay. Everybody that's not getting the weapon silvered, roll a perception check.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep
Check
my
or
character
save?
sheet open.
Check. Perception.
You guys are giving me so much material.
It's my goal, Deke. It's my goal.
How?
Everybody but Dia and Glencloak roll a perception check. And Atticus, you don't need to.
I know.
It's Dea.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's Carolyn, not Carolan.
Spelled with a Q.
Yes.
Okay, I'm still waiting on Brian. Go poke your husband. Not
I
literally.
can hear him trying to talk to you, but I don't
Tell him to reload.
Unmute.
reload.
Or he may have muted himself.
He might have muted himself.
Yeah, he muted himself.
So while we wait, I found the Emerald Enclave in my many years in the forest and found that their desires match mine to protect the balance of nature and things.
So I'm gonna just say that when you say that, Eric, you can tell that my Dragonborn is he's a little bit shocked to hear this from a half-orc. Like I'm looking at you with a very inquisitive glance. Like,
If I was a normal half-orc, I wouldn't be out among you people.
Hey, Eric, you rolled a passive perception check. I need an active perception check, which is the number to the left of perception, not to the right.
there you go.
Same.
Same number. That makes it easy.
All right, Brian, go ahead and roll. I can
His
hear.
screen is 100% black.
I swear to God, I fixed this character.
Well, he could see at one point, couldn't he, Val?
Yeah, he could see at one point. Hang on, I'm gonna go see if I can't help.
When he
Okay.
reloaded, it may have zoomed him all the way back out again. He may have to.
Yeah, there needs to be like a hotkey for centering on your character.
I never thought this end was actually going to be our beta test for every single role we're going to do. This is working out, actually. We're getting a lot of the stuff, so we're going to be able to start here in about 10 minutes.
Sweet.
And I'm going to force you guys to leave the inn in 10 minutes. It's only 6:45 and you haven't even started.
Raxire? How do you pronounce your name?
Raxier.
Rexy or
Z is silent.
Pretty much.
pretty much.
Oh,
I
is
think
there a
before
wolf?
dark we should explore to the west.
Oh, I'm definitely down for scouting out around before it gets too, familiarize ourselves with the area before darkness falls completely.
Sides ends are stuffy.
Okay,
Outside.
Brian has a 100% black screen. We've reloaded it a couple times. Even scrolling back and forth, resizing, there's nothing. And I've unmuted him and checked everything, but he is black.
Reboot.
Yeah,
Nah.
he's rebooted. Hold on 1 second. Give me a minute.
Might be blind again.
You can't. He's talking into his microphone and nothing.
You know what they say in IT? Turn it off and back on again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Val, I hate to agree with everybody, but have him completely reboot his computer because everything looks right on my end.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's doing that.
Yeah,
All right,
because
hey, Val, while he's rebooting, have him come into the room
With
And-
me.
Yeah, so he can hear what I'm about to say.
Brian, come in here with me.
Okay, so you guys hear Atticus just start talking to himself, going
Pause.
back.
Hang on. Brian?
Copper, quit licking. Hey,
That's sort of what I sound like.
it's not a Dungeons and Dragons night if Deke's not telling Copper to stop licking himself.
I know.
That's my nickname.
We good? Hey, Valerie.
I think she ran in the other room.
I'm going to give her access to his character and seeing if she can see it.
Or just give me access real quick, man. I can verify. He's right next to me.
All right, Jay, can you see it?
Yeah, I can totally see him.
So is he able to move and see?
Yeah, he's got vision. It could be. We might want to ask what browser he's using.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
he's an Internet Explorer.
Okay, he's back. He was using Google Chrome, correct?
Oh yeah,
That's
Chrome.
what he is.
Chrome is the right one.
Shit. Guys, I gotta walk my dog. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
The fast dog walker. I can vouch for that.
Valerie, I gave you access to your husband's character.
Okay.
I'm gonna remove that now. Can he see himself?
Yeah, take my access off too, man.
Already did.
No, I can still move him.
Yeah, I can grab him and move him. Oh, no, now he's gone.
Okay.
He is reloading his computer.
So, Val, just so you know, like in my campaign, the first night was exactly like this. It was like,
I will tell
Everyone-
you that both of us are like, what is going on?
yeah. Well,
It's always exactly like this.
there's a D&D learning curve, and then when you add in the fact we're using an online tool, and it's like, where the fuck is all my stuff? Like, yeah, it's always this way.
And it's not an intuitive tool.
It'll
Because
come.
both of us are staring at each other going, are you lost? I'm lost. I don't know.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Well, and the initial meetings too is always like we kind of drive
Awkward.
the story. And yeah, it's awkward because we drive the story until something actually happens. And as
Okay.
we actually adventure, it gets easier to fall into your character because you have more context. Right now, we're just all like, "Hey, random people."
person in bar.
Yeah,
Hey,
hey,
random person.
hey. You know. And I'm not exactly the type of person in real life that just walks into a bar and says, "Hey, all you cool people."
Yeah. It's different in the game world.
Yeah.
I pretty much always walk into the bar and shoot my bow though, so this is normal.
Like, there's things I want to do, but I don't want to interrupt anyone.
No,
No,
don't worry about
Do
that.
it.
Hey, it's safe stuff.
Especially if it's Jay. Interrupt Jay always.
Yeah, please interrupt me because
All right, Valerie, what do you want to do?
Safe space, safe space.
Val, what do you want to do?
I think I should talk to Glen Cloak.
Okay.
about stuff. Am I allowed to do that?
You
Yeah.
can do whatever you want.
Do
And
I
if
need?
you- if
Do
you
I
don't
need to
want to-
say? Okay. Do I need to say? Just say my character switches to Harper's can't.
If
Yep.
you want to do Harper's Camp where I hear what you're saying, you need to say it out loud. But if you two want to have a private conversation where I don't know what's going on, do direct tells, which is /W
In the
his
chat.
name.
In the
Yeah.
chat.
Then you guys can have a private message, and I don't even know what's going on.
It stands for whisper. That's helped me remember it.
And it will be more and more fun as we go to make sure that the DM has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It's more fun for him.
I
That's
will
the goal.
kill you, and I'll have no problem doing so. It will be fantastic.
I wander outside and start building a giant catapult.
All right, so we're gonna wait for Brian.
I still have access to his token, man.
You shouldn't.
I do. I'm moving it right now.
He's like, see, I can move it.
He's dancing.
Oh, that's because I got rid of Brian and put you in control.
That's why you can't see.
Hold on. He's not even on the game, so it doesn't matter. There we go. You can't move it now, can you?
Nope.
I can. All right. We're going to wait for him to get back. We're going to say that it's gotten to be dark by you guys just kind of like screwing around. And
Oh, that's not. Hey, we wanted to go wander before it got dark.
I know, that's why I have to stop that.
Okay.
So you guys notice it's getting dark. And God, I really want Brian to be back.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, I'm
So-
just rebooting my computer. I'm with Val.
All right, it's getting dark out, and you notice everybody's kind of bolting for their homes. Barwinch McGee says, if you're going, you guys need to go now, or I'm locking you in the bar with me tonight.
What do you guys want to do?
Outside.
Sleep in the bar.
I mean, are we going to go like investigate this mist that people are talking about, or do we
Why
feel
we're
like
here.
as a group we're more valuable staying here in town? In case.
I think we should go investigate.
How about everybody else? What do you guys want to do?
Silence.
Yeah, Val, this is where your opinion matters.
I don't know.
There's no wrong answer, just so you know.
We're harping
Join
right
the
now.
group.
Yeah,
We're joining
harping
the group.
now.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go with Rekatar then.
I go with them and say, no, it's gonna be okay. Everyone's gonna survive.
I say we sleep in the
I don't
sleep in the
find that
bar
horribly comforting.
all night.
Okay,
I might occasionally kick
nobody
the
nobody
small
move your
gnome.
character.
Okay, we're not moving. Red light.
Moonlight.
Green light.
You're a gnome, right? What are you?
But I'm a gnome. Somebody say gnome.
Marco.
No.
Waiting for the music.
Why does it keep doing that? No playing guitar while we're doing this, Matt.
That wasn't me.
You're the
Yeah.
yes, it was.
Liar!
You're
Liar!
full of shit. You are so full of shit.
I do finger exercises because it's a good way to pass the time.
I'm sure you do finger exercises.
you, Matt, you can just mute yourself temporarily.
No, I know.
See you, Josh.
See you later, guys.
Oh, no, Josh. Give me
I
2
wish you
seconds.
actually cared about the game, Josh.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So you guys are walking along, and as the night comes along, you guys see that this mist is forming on both sides of the road as you guys continue to head east. And when you look behind you, where the end was there is now covered completely in mist. You cannot see it. The only way forward for you is east. You guys continue to move east for probably a good hour, and all of a sudden you hear this music. And you guys see these two children appear, walk out of the mist right in front of you. One of them is holding a small teddy bear and is crying. The other one is trying to soothe it.
Uh,
Can
so
you turn down the music just a little bit, Deke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot.
there you go.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Jeez.
Yeah,
Sorry.
different tracks have different bass volumes.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm not gonna lead on everything, guys, because I've played a lot. I want the newbies to take the lead on stuff.
Dea,
I tell everyone that the mist is ominous. It's something
I
bad.
nudged Glencoke towards them.
Glencoke
Kind
gets
of
the new name of
shove him
Captain
slightly out in front
Obvious.
of us.
Just
while
kidding.
I agree with
I'm just playing in
Glencoe,
character.
I know, I'm just kidding.
All right, Josh, you can go. I just want you to get a feel for how this is going to play.
All right.
See you,
this is
Josh.
cool, man. All right, catch you guys later.
Later.
All right, Daya.
well, while I agree with Glencloak, I also want to speak with the children because we must protect them at all costs.
Okay?
That's what I'm
What do you
talking about.
think? One of them is crying. The other one's trying to soothe the younger child.
This is clearly not a place for children.
Yes.
I talk to the child who is soothing the crying child.
So the older of the two?
Yes.
Okay?
Ask them what is wrong and where they came from.
She looks to you, and she's obviously very frightened. She says, "My name is Rose," and she says, let me read this. The gravel road, they walk out and they say, after she shushes the boy, the girl turns to you and says, "My name is Rose, and there's a monster in our house." Behind her, you see that she points to a tall brick row house that you guys did not see before on the outskirts of a village that looks to have seen better days. Its windows are dark. It has a gated portico on the ground floor and a rusty gate that is slightly ajar. The houses on either side are abandoned. The windows and doors are boarded up.
Go ahead, Daya.
I ask her what kind of monster she saw.
She says she doesn't know, but she heard terrible howls, and that their parents, Gustav and Elizabeth, are keeping it in the basement.
I'm gonna draw my blade. Just because.
Really?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm just not in a menacing way. I do it more in sort of a comfort of self way. I draw my blade and just relaxed. Yeah.
Okay.
And ask them to lead us forward, and we'll see what we can do to investigate. That's why we're here.
What do the rest of you think?
No, I don't know where their parents are. That's why we're going into the house.
I just look at the half elf over my shoulder.
I say the fog will only bring bad omens.
I pat the gnome on the head since he's standing right next to me. It'll be
Okay.
all right.
I draw one of my short swords.
Okay. You guys notice that when she draws her short sword, it has a faint glow to it. It looks like it's recently been reworked, and it looks like it's got silver inlaid with the blade.
I also put my
Are
cloak
we
back into my
following the
backpack.
girls to the house still, or what's going on?
I can't wait. What did you say, Eric?
I said, are we following the girls to the house?
That's what everybody's deciding. Half the
Okay,
group
we were
is
just.
wanting to
I didn't know
follow
where
it.
we're
The
at.
other half hasn't said anything.
Deke, are you on a headset, man?
No, my headset broke. I'm on my webcam projection. I'm trying to move it as far from sound as I can.
Okay. No, you're good.
I stick close to the children to protect them.
Okay.
And I keep an easy distance from the children because they creep me the fuck out.
So I'm going to propose a marching order that is Daya flanking the children on one side, and I will flank them on the other.
Agreed.
Okay.
Because while I want to protect them, I also agree with Glencoke that they seem not quite right.
Okay.
I would like to be on their right with my shield arm next to them.
Okay. So the kids walk you to a house.
Deke,
You guys all see the house?
I can see the whole map.
I think we all can. I realized that the entire time I've had Glencloak muted, so that's funny.
Aw, I've been so entertaining this whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, Deke.
Can
What was Daya talking about? He hasn't spoken up yet.
I could see the whole map.
Could
I can see the
everybody
whole
see
map.
the entire map?
Yes.
I'm back in the bar where we started.
Deke, make sure for that map you
Not
have
even the
the
bar, the
lighting.
tavern.
Yeah, he moved us back to the tavern. Make sure on that map, Deke, that you have the dynamic lighting box checked on the map settings.
No.
That's a problem.
All right. Forget
Try.
everything you saw. There was nothing else there. It looks like a perfectly good house.
We saw nothing.
Oh, I
All right, what do
I
you
like
all
how
see
you
now?
set us up. That's great.
What do you see now?
I
Yeah.
just
A
see
house.
us standing in
Profile
front of
of
the
a
house.
Okay. As
And
you
we're
were
all-
meant to see, there is totally nothing wrong with this house.
Looks like
All
the
right.
house from the Haunted Mansion at Disneyland.
You guys walk up to the house, and I mean, you get a creepy vibe from this house. But the children are like, please help us. Please help us.
I'm gonna have to do a perception check. That's just. Oh, actually, scratch that. I've got a better check to do. I am a paladin after all. One moment, please. I would like to do divine sense, please.
Okay. What's that do again?
Presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor.
Okay. So you use divine sense. You have 4 uses a day.
Yep, I'll subtract one.
Okay. The house radiates evil, but the children don't.
Okay. So I basically turn around and address the group, and I say, friends, this is one of the most vile places I've ever sensed.
And the children?
The children surprisingly are good. Genuinely good, but there are bad, foul things inside these walls. We should be very cautious going in.
I immediately start burning an incense to purify the land.
I love your
You
gnome.
notice something feels extremely wrong to you. For the first time, you become aware of it. This doesn't feel like any place you've ever looked. It feels so vile, so different that your incense won't even light.
Oh, wow.
Do we all feel that, or just Theron?
Everybody roll a perception check. Atticus, you feel great.
I should, yeah.
Yeah, you feel.
I-
You're like, man, this is at home. Atticus, you feel so peaceful. You think this house is like, this feels great. You're like, man, I totally feel good.
Well,
Okay,
the spirits are telling me something about this place. So I'm good.
I am missing a high elf roll.
Yep. Heading that way.
Yep, you're that person.
Hang on. Perception?
Yep.
Oh, I saw it a minute ago. Where is it? I'm on my character sheet.
Left hand side, top left hand side in this skill sets.
Just to the right of your stats, Brian.
There's. To the right of my stats?
On the
Yeah.
on the core page of your character sheet, to the right of your stats, there's acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, athletics. Yeah, just
Okay.
find perception.
What do I.
Just click it.
Just click on.
Charles running club. They need speakers.
Arrow to click on it.
Click the number to the left of it.
Oh, got it.
There you go.
Hey!
Okay. Everybody but Tim can tell something's wrong. It's not right. You guys just get this feeling the world doesn't feel right anymore. Atticus, you're like totally like, all right, this is
Yeah.
cool.
So
I
Deke,
say to the group.
I start looking at the building, trying to decide if we can burn it down or not.
so Deke,
You-
I'm gonna
Hold
give
on,
you.
hold on. I got to answer that question because
Sorry.
Redikar, you can tell that the building is made mostly of stone. It would take a lot of wood to burn it down. It looks to be, compared to the buildings around it, it looks to be in really good condition. You might be able to burn it down, but it's going to take a lot.
So Deke, I was just gonna give you a heads up. Remember, I don't have dark vision.
I know you
So
don't.
so I should have a lit torch right now, and you need to check my token and make sure that everyone can see the light that I'm emanating to
Got
make
it.
it.
Do it now.
So you guys, in addition to your own vision, you should see a glow around me because I can't see in the dark.
You guys know
Weakling.
it's dusk at this point, and as you guys walk up to the home, about 20 feet behind you, when you guys look behind you, you now notice that the fog is 20 feet all the way around the house. You can't see anything else besides the home.
So the fog doesn't approach the house?
The fog does not approach the house. What do you do?
Looking up, I say, I understand the house, but look at the curtains. I'm going in. I start heading to the door.
Hey, Tim, activate your token. Tim walks into the house.
I'm gonna have to follow him.
I'll draw my sword and follow.
I follow, keeping the children close to me.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. That's important, what you just did.
And then I plunge
Okay.
in darkness.
Plain cloak. And Baron, what are you guys doing?
I'm
gonna-
big.
I'm going to disguise myself as the small child.
Okay, that takes your turn. Everybody sees you do this.
That's handy.
Okay, you now look like a small child.
Okay.
So
And then I go in with them.
so Deke,
Okay.
Is the screen supposed to be black?
you
my
have to
screen
scroll all the way to the
Scroll
bottom.
down.
Aha!
So Deke, I'm going to attempt to put an arm in front of Atticus before he can walk through the door to walk in front of him.
Atticus went first.
Okay, I'm behind him then.
So I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt. Atticus will a dexterity save at advantage.
Fail, wizard. Damn.
Okay, Jay rolls strength change at
Something
disadvantage.
like Party Unity.
Strength saving throw?
Yeah, strength check at disadvantage.
So do I just click my stat? To do
Top
a-
right hand corner, click disadvantage, and then top left hand corner, click strength.
All right.
Okay, you're able to get up in front of him and stop him
Okay, sweet.
right at the porticus.
Okay.
You guys are all able to see. Now, stop there for a second. Dia, right? Am I saying that right?
They,
Dea, when you approach the house, the children really start getting uneasy. They're like, please don't make us go in. Please don't make us go in. And the little boy just starts bawling.
Should we leave the children outside?
Well, that's ugh.
Yeah.
And
Let me
I
tell you,
asked,
while you're
can
thinking, let me tell you what you see so far. A wrought iron gate with hinges on one side and a lock on the other fills the archway. The gate is unlocked. Its rusty hinges shrink when the gate is open. Oil lamps hang from the portage, however you say that, ceiling by chains, flanking a set of oaken doors that is open in a grand foyer. On the south, hanging on the south wall of the foyer, which we'll get to in a second. Never mind. Okay, that's all you can see.
Is there any light coming from the house?
No, but it's still lit enough that you can see
So I could
somewhat.
put the torch away.
You probably don't want to.
Okay, I'll keep it up.
I tell the kids to go hide in the bush, and I will go in to pretend I'm the child.
As soon as you say that, the children disappear.
Disappear or leave?
Disappear.
Like poof.
Problem.
That's unsettling.
I agree.
Burn the house down.
I believe we should burn the house down too.
So is Atticus actively fighting to get past my arm, or did he like
That's
kind
up
of?
to Attic.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Do I
Okay.
need to make a strength check?
No. Actually, let's roll.
How big is Atticus?
Don't be rolling stuff unless you're telling me otherwise. I'm assuming you're doing attacks. Everybody click their token, and everybody roll initiative.
You got it, man.
And anybody sees something that doesn't look like they should be seen, let me know. And we're missing Theron.
Yep, I'm heading that way. I'm just slow. Did you say initiative?
Yep.
Yes.
Click your token first.
Click your token and then do it.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
okay.
All right. Jay, you have first go.
Right. So I just gently push Atticus back a bit and open the gate. I'm gonna step inside. Can I move my token in 5 feet?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Ooh, there's music.
I turned the music off.
Oh.
I
I
turned
want
it
to
way
do
down.
I like the music. Just
There you go.
sometimes.
Now you can move in, Jay.
Okay.
Oh,
You can
So
bring the
there's-
music back.
So there's another doorway inside, D.
Yep. Now, as you walk in, hanging on the south wall of the foyer is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms, a stylized wimble on a field of red, flanked by framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats, dead members of the Duras family. Mahogany-framed double doors leading from the foyer to the main hall are set with panes of stained glass. Do you move forward?
Before I move, I over my shoulder I say, "What is it that compels you inside, half elf? Why are you so eager to go inside?"
Family's home is beautiful. I want to see it. They're talking. They're telling me it's beautiful.
Oh, this is creeping me out. Okay, I'm gonna open the mahogany door.
Rocksire, I suggest that Glencoke goes first because I look like the child.
I agree with Glencoke. I think he should go first.
I'm still pissed at him for earlier, so I'm happy to put him through the door first.
As a paladin, I can't let him go first.
Aw.
You can go beside me, my friend, but I must
I'll go
be
beside you.
with you.
Hold
Okay,
my-
you still have
it
movement.
looks like you're holding a kid.
This round. You do whatever you need to do.
Finish my movement.
Okay, keep going.
All right, I'm gonna step through the door.
Okay, that's what I told you. What you saw.
Yep. Okay. Just gonna
Please
walk.
do not move out of order. By the way, not you, Jay. Matt, move
Okay.
your character back because you will get killed if you move out of order. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, so I guess I'll just move as far as I can this round. What do I encounter now?
Okay, do you still have movement, or do you want to open those doors?
Let's see, I moved 5, 10, 15, 20. I still have 10 feet I can move, so I'm going to stealthily open the door in front of me.
Roll a stealth check.
Wait,
Not your turn, buddy.
He knows what you're trying to do, Matt. Give him a chance to work you in.
okay.
I feel like I should be doing something.
This
You're
is
not-
where
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
where it all falls into turns.
Okay.
Ah.
Jay, you open the doors.
Okay.
They open. Here's what's amazing. When you open those doors, they open without a squeak.
Okay.
Like this house is like brand new. Everything looks to be in mint condition.
All right. I'm gonna hold my last 10 feet of movement and give the rest of the group a chance to move in.
Dea,
Yeah. Nice.
Almost save.
Dave.
almost saved. Dea, it's your turn.
Actually, hey Deke, Matt did have a really good question. What if he's holding my hand while we move? Like I
Then
guide him.
You'll go at Matt's turn instead of yours.
Oh, I see. That's right. All right. I'm going to go ahead and keep my move ahead. I have to be in front of the group.
I'm going to follow behind him
Okay.
with both of my swords drawn.
Okay.
So what do I do?
You can move up
Well,
to.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, you tell her. You're the DM man. Sorry, I'm in
You
DM
go
mode.
ahead, because I'm literally in storyteller mode right now. I'd rather not worry about technicals. I have like 14,000 pieces I need to manage.
Gotcha. So when you click on your token, Dea, you can see you've got a red circle. That's your AC. A green circle is your hit points, and the blue one is how many feet you can move per round.
Okay.
Each square is 5 feet. So you just kind of do the math as you're moving forward. Like I moved 20 feet forward, and I still have 10 feet left. So you can move up behind me, beside me, whatever you want to do.
Okay, so I move up behind you.
Yep. And so how many feet do you have left?
Each square is 5 feet.
I guess, I don't know, I was behind people on the outside. Do I start counting it at the door?
You start counting from wherever you moved.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces.
So you moved 20 feet. So do you still have, you go 35 around? Is that what it is?
I believe so.
So you can still move 3 more feet if you want. Basically, at this point,
Squares.
you could 3 more squares. You could either move past me. I mean, I can't stop you necessarily, or you could say I hold my action.
I hold my action.
Okay.
And Val, you can move through people like they're nothing,
Okay.
but not monsters. You can
Okay.
move through your own teammates.
Yeah, you can move through teammate squares. We're all friends, so.
Even dragons.
Not through dragons. Okay, next.
Deke, cycle the turn order so everybody can see whose turn it is.
How do I cycle?
There's a little arrow at the bottom. You just click it. There you go.
Move here. Perception check.
Go ahead.
Good roll.
Atticus, you can see a wide hall running through the width of the house with a black marble fireplace at one end and a sweeping red marble staircase at the other. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a long sword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. The wood-paneled walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, and nymphs and satyrs. The decorating panel follows the staircase as it circles upwards to the second floor. You can see about 3-4 doors where you're currently at. But given you're not in the room yet, that's all I can give you.
Okay, I'm gonna use one more. I've got one more. I got 5 more feet. Can I see the sword from here?
Yeah, you can. And when you walk into the room, walk into the room, you can tell that the wood paneling has subtle serpents and skulls worked into the design that you didn't see earlier. Gives you, even you go, huh, that's weird.
I'm casting Mage Hand
Okay. No,
20
you
feet away
can't.
from me.
You can't do it. You can't do it. You already did a perception check.
Ah, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, next.
Theron,
Yes.
you're
Your
up,
turn.
man.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Oh, I hope that wasn't your stealth check.
No, Val was getting a pan out to make something in the kitchen. I'm right by the kitchen. So I don't know what to do.
Move up.
Okay. So
So you can
Do
literally
I
do
just-
anything, Brian. I mean, you could be like,
You can
"Fuck
stay outside.
yeah, you'd be like, fuck you guys, I'm not going into the scary house where the two kids just disappeared. Or you can follow the group. It's, yeah.
no, I think for right now, because I don't know of anything else to do, I think I need to follow the group.
Okay, go ahead, move up.
You can move your token.
So, aren't there rules about I've got to do like a roll or see how far I move or what?
Now you automatically can move and still take an action. You can move 6 squares in any direction, including diagonal, and still make an action.
Or you can dash 12.
Yep, you can dash 12, but you can't take any action afterwards.
Okay, so I can move on these squares. See, the problem is I can't see much of this building. Like there's these big black bars in the way.
That's because that's your line of vision.
Yep.
Okay.
When you move, more stuff will open up to you.
Yeah. So if you walk through the door, for example, you'll be able to see where Atticus and I can't see you right now on the map, Brian. We don't have line of sight on each other.
So I can drop myself in here, right?
Yep, just count out the squares you're moving.
Okay, so and you said diagonal, so 1, 2.
Please don't move through the windows, by the way, because that's a DM call.
Yeah, I think I'm going for the door.
Okay.
Glen Cloak is just south of the door.
Can you move diagonal and then straight forward?
Absolutely.
Okay, so 1, 2, and then I can barely see into another square there. See if it drops me there. Okay.
Okay, you still have movement, Roth. You still have 3 squares left of movement.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna move up here by Atticus, right there. Oh, cool.
Okay, you have 1 more square of movement.
Oh, did I miss it? Okay. I'm gonna move 1. Hang on.
You cannot occupy the same space as him. There you go.
Right. Okay.
So you see everything that Atticus sees.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check.
Okay, hang on.
Did the music just stop?
I turned it off.
Sorry,
it's getting
trying to get
Like
my.
Halloween or something.
I'm not sure if the music's creepier when it starts or when it stops.
Yeah,
I know.
creepy when it came.
Darren, you also noticed the skulls and serpents edged into the woodwork, which is a little weird.
Just a little.
I'll take a little weird at this point.
Okay, next.
Ooh, I get to move. What was that? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As far as I can go. 6. I think I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay, do you do anything?
Nope.
Glen Cloak, your turn.
So Deke,
So I was checking how far I can move. Where's that at? Oh, 25. 25.
Yes, Jay?
I do not have my shield out because I only have 2 hands. I have my sword in one hand and my torch in the other.
Adjust your AC accordingly.
Yep.
Which hand were you holding the kid's hand with?
It's not.
I'm going to dash right.
You get us killed, Leroy Jenkins, and I will drop kick you.
I just dashed right there. That's it.
Okay, Matt, I'm going to say this as your DM. You play your character however you want. As one of the main healers of the group and one of the hardest campaigns.
Oh, right. Okay. No, I forgot my role. I'm going to be right here.
Okay.
And then,
Go to the front.
After I move. Wait.
Yep.
After I move, I'm going to create an ominous whisper that the group hears.
Okay. All right.
As if Ravenloft isn't scary enough.
All right, hold on a second. Fuck. All right, give me a second.
Matt, are you chaotic?
Oh, wait. No, you know what? Actually, I'm not going to do that. You're right. That's out of character. I'm a trickster, but actually that would be out of character.
Too late.
Do you guys
We've been
hear
whispered.
Yes.
Yeah.
I did. That was
that?
nice.
Okay, you did. No, you cast it, Matt.
Okay.
I'm going to make you cast it. So that, for those who missed it, that's what happened.
Right. I'm just gonna make a suggestion. Don't do that again. Second, with
That or
being
fake
the
werewolf.
only being the person with the highest tank ability, I'm not gonna say that in character, but please let me be your shield, friends. Stay behind the dragonborn.
Yeah, no. I did a dash.
Yeah, you didn't cast dash because you stayed behind the group. Okay, new round. Okay, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to move past the guys in front of me. I'm going to move 10 feet. Actually, I could do 10 feet that I held from the previous round, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that was the end of that round. All right. So, so I'll do a perception check before I move.
Okay, roll.
Okay. Okay.
Jay, you notice a bunch of creepy snakes and skulls worked around the room
Like,
and into the woodwork, and you notice it wouldn't be perceivable unless you really were looking for it.
okay. So I quietly say to the group, we have two options before us. There appears to be a staircase leading up and a doorway to the north.
Yeah, you notice 5 doorways from where you're at.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right, hold on. Let me ping this so you guys can see. There's one here. One here.
I'm not seeing your
Can't
pings.
see what you're doing.
Hold on. Can you guys not see?
No,
Nope.
nothing.
Hold on. One here.
Yep.
One here. One here.
That one's open.
One here. And one here.
Okay.
Just to our right when we came in.
And then there's stairs leading up.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna move 5 feet here. And can I attempt to open the door to the south of me? Just peek inside.
Hold on one second. I have to do something real quick.
Okay.
He's got to roll initiative for the 47 monsters in there.
Yeah.
I think we were supposed to pee before we started.
Ghouls don't have to pee. They're already dead.
I'm telling you, the spirits are telling me everything's okay.
And it's a beautiful house.
I really hope your character is just talking nonstop. That's really awesome, Tim. It's like, it's fine, guys. This is great. Let's get a cup of tea.
Okay. 1 second. Writing.
Jay dies.
When the DM says 1 second, it's really kind of scary.
Okay.
Worse in real life when you then see him roll 20 d20s and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Jay?
Yeah.
You open the door?
Yeah.
You see an open paneled room, looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head. Positioned above the outskirts of the room are 3 stuffed wolves. 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs face the earth, with an oak table between them supporting a case of wine, 2 carved goblets, wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabra. A chandelier hangs above the cloth-covered table, surrounded by 4 chairs. 2 cabinets standing against the wall. And that's all you see.
All right, I'm just going to step into the room, and I'm going to block I'm using my body as a door. I'm going to take in the room. I've already used my action because I did my perception check in the other room, so I'm just going to stand here and just take it in.
You're going to take it?
Yeah, I'm going to take it.
Okay.
Take it like a paladin. That should be a t-shirt.
I'm going to make it one now. That's my turn.
Hold on 1 second.
I think he's looking for a sound effect.
No, I got 6 players, guys. You got to give me a minute.
No, we're cool, man. You're doing fine.
Typing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Val, it's your turn.
Hey, Val's up.
Hang on. I'm beering the mister.
That sounds really dirty. What is this, babe?
It's tank 7.
Okay, thank you.
That's a good farmhouse ale.
My
Okay. Where are we at? I was putting pizza in the oven.
Okay. You.
Hey, don't tell them our code words for stuff like that.
You guys are going to fit in great.
You know what's funny, though? Let me get this right. You got a lot of cheese on your pizza?
What was she doing with the other 10 minutes, though?
Just laying down some olives.
You're still in the foyer, Val, so what do you do?
I
Rushing
move
around.
up. I move up into the room.
Okay. You have plenty of movement. You can get into the room with 15 feet. So move up 3 squares, and you're still going to have 3 squares left of movement.
I feel like I should be doing something, like looking for something, or
That's a perception check.
a perception check. Okay.
Okay.
Do I just?
Let me say something real quick.
Move first.
Eric, Val, and Brian, this is specifically for you guys because Matt and Tim, Jay, and I played for literally decades. This first hour is nothing but learning the mechanics. I have not put anything in here that will really mess you up until we get to level 2, which will happen tonight. You are being right by being cautious. You do not think that you are doing anything wrong by going, I don't know what I'm doing. That's what this entire opening campaign is about, is learning how to play your character.
Okay.
Okay, so if you feel like you're not doing something right, don't worry. Okay? We're here to help you.
So you
Now,
could say... Go
We
ahead.
might laugh maniacally when you die, but, you know.
Yeah. So, like, what you could do is walk into a room and say, or, you know, be like, okay, I'm going to move into a room. And if you're not sure what to do, just say, like, okay, guys, what are my options? Or what would you guys recommend? I mean, we can make recommendations, but, you know, we want you to explore and discover how the game plays for yourself.
Okay. So, what does a perception check do?
It's going to reveal to you pretty much anything that a casual glance would not tell you. Hidden doors, secret traps, secret walls, you know, things of that nature, things that are disguising themselves to be one thing when they're another. Perception is basically really taking a gander around your surroundings and going, hey, that shit don't look right.
Yeah, you're taking like 10 solid seconds to just look slowly over the room and notice all the details.
Okay. I'm going to move ahead of Theron.
Yeah, you are.
So that was 1, 2, 3.
You still have 3 movements you can do. You want to open the doors, and again, I'll point out the doors to you.
Okay.
There's one here,
Okay.
One here, and sometimes this map don't line up right.
Okay.
One here, hold on, and one here that you can get to in this round, or you can start up the stairs.
I'm going to move to the base of the stairs.
Okay?
So we're there.
Okay, you still have one square to move up. Do you want to start moving up the stairs, or you want to wait at the base?
Can I do a perception check?
Go right ahead. You don't hear or see anything other than you also see along the walls, you see subtly carved into the walls a bunch of snakes and skulls carved into what looks to be a peaceful field. It's very subtle. It kind of gives you a creepy vibe. The stairs look to be like they were built yesterday, which gives you a weird vibe as well.
Okay, so they're newer stairs.
This entire floor looks perfect. Nothing looks old.
That's not right.
That's exactly what your character thinks.
Okay. I'm going to stay there.
Okay. All right. You have one square left in movement, Bell, if you want to use it. Otherwise, Atticus, you're up.
I'm going to use that last 5 feet.
I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay, just want to make sure. So I'm going to move here, Derek. Are the spirits telling me the name of the house, by chance?
Roll a God, what would we roll?
Do a percentile.
Say that again, Tim. You're cutting out.
You want me to do a percentile die?
Yeah, let's do high or low. I'm gonna roll for you.
Okay. We'll go high.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna type it to you.
Deke, don't worry about typing it out, because as soon as you tell me, I'm going to tell the rest of the group.
That's your call. That's not my call as the DM.
That's very
That's what it's known to as the spirits know it as that.
All right, I'm back.
In the description of this room, you said there was a sword on the wall. Is that correct?
Say that again.
There was a sword on the wall. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
it's right above. It's right here above the mantle.
Okay.
It looks to
I'm
be a
gonna
long sword.
Cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
You can lift up to 10 pounds, 30 feet to me.
Okay. You have a long sword. Put it in your inventory. And it's
Well, no,
got.
I just wanted to look at it without actually having to touch it.
Okay. You notice the windmill cameo worked into the hilt, but it looks to be a long sword for all intents and purposes. And it
Nothing
looks
special?
to be in working condition. Nothing
Okay.
special that you can tell.
Okay. Can't do it. I'm going to leave it there for right now, just with
You're-
in the whole
you're
grip
putting-
of the Mage Hand. No, I'm still holding it on with the Mage Hand.
Okay.
And I say, just to the left of me, since there's no one there, I say the simple fact of, call this the dead house? Interesting.
God.
So you guys hear Atticus talking to the sword.
Okay.
Okay, what do you do with your remaining movement?
I stay there in the middle of the room.
Okay. Darren, you're up.
Deke,
All right.
can I be allowed to move back into the room? I only used like 5 feet of my movement.
Let's just keep going right now. I
That's
got a
cool,
long
man.
way to go.
That's cool, man.
47.
Before I move, very quick mechanics question. The little turn order box, it's a little rectangular box.
Yep.
Can that ever be minimized or made smaller or closed, or does that always need to be up somewhere on the screen?
Is it moving right now?
You can
Well,
move
Drag
it.
it around yourself.
You can move it around.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
you-
it's always got to be there somewhere. Like I
Yeah.
just have to.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's my move. I kind of want to go. And how many spaces do I get again?
6.
Okay, so I'm going to move.
Action call without.
I'm going to move 2 diagonally past Atticus, and that's 2. And then I'm going to try to move up here, if it'll let me.
And there's a door there, a door there, a door here, and a door here.
Ah, why can't I? Ah,
You can open the door. You can open the door. Which door do you want to open? You can open. You can open all. You can open both of them.
So here's the thing: on the screen, I can't. I guess is there nothing above where I currently am sitting?
No,
Correct.
you can't see anything.
No,
You have to
okay,
open
yeah,
the
like
door.
it's literally at the top of my screen. Above
Right,
my,
because you have a door blocking your view.
got it. Okay, so there was
You want-
how many doors, Derek?
There's one right north of you, one directly to the east.
I kind of want to go north, if I can.
Okay.
So, do you open that door for me, or what do I do?
Yep, I have to open it. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. You still have what? 3 movement spaces left.
Yeah,
You want to move into that room?
I do.
Go ahead.
So, like, it's literally at the top of my browser bar, and I can't.
Scroll up.
Yeah, I have, and there's no like scroll bar on the right side anymore.
That's not right.
No, like literally, my head of my character is off. Oh, it came back. No, all I needed was Val to walk over to my laptop, and then it appeared. No, I think I pushed to the side the little sidebar where the chat and everything is to make the screen bigger, and for some reason it covered it. And I
Okay.
toggled. She came back. Okay, so have I moved? How many more do I get? 2 or
Get
3?
3 more squares.
I'm gonna move 2. Oh, okay. In the middle of my moving, can I do a perception check? Hang on.
Pizza's
Val's
done.
Yeah. Perception check. Where do you want to move?
Yeah, so I can do a perception check.
Move into the room and do a perception check.
Okay, so I want to move. I want to move up here 3 more past that chair because I see a table.
Good. You can now see the entire dining room.
I can. Yep.
Roll a perception check.
Okay, going over here, going over here. Perception, perception. I know where it is. And rolling.
Okay. That's a medicine.
Perception.
You need a perception check.
Oh, did I click the medicine one? I'm sorry.
It's all right. You notice the food on the table looks really good.
Are they having pizza too?
Apparently. But their fire alarm's not going off.
So
Roll
I need to move the smoke alarm near our kitchen because every time we open the oven, even if nothing burns, the heat comes out of it and goes over towards it and sets it off.
There you go. Okay, let me read what you see. Okay. The center place of this wood panel dining room is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-back chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. A crystal chandelier hangs above the table, which is covered with a resplendent silverware and crystalware polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace is a mahogany frame painting of an alpine vale. The wood paneling is carved with elegant images of deer among the trees. Brian, you notice that when you look at the deer among the trees, you see twisted faces carved in the tree trunks on wolves lurking among the carved foliage. Red silk drapes cover the windows, and a tapestry depicting hunting dogs and horse-mounted aristocrats chasing after wolf hang from an iron rod bolted to the south wall. That's it.
Wow. Okay, cool. Got it. Is there anything that I need to do next? I've done all my moves. You gave me the extra room.
You're done. So now it's Radicar's turn.
Got it. Thanks.
Yep.
All right. Oh, there's like, where are the stairs you people keep talking about?
Radicar, you see that there are a doorway here, here, and here that have not been opened.
I think maybe we don't need to open all the doors at the same time. Can I see Rexir?
No, go lay down, Copper. What? I'm sorry?
Can I see Rexir?
If you can see him, you'll be able to see him with your character.
Okay.
Can your character see him or not?
Well, I can see the doorway he went through, so I didn't know where he was inside there.
If you can see him, you'll be able to see him.
All right.
So now you've moved 10 feet of your movement, which I think is 30.
15,
Now
yeah,
you've
I've got
moved.
30.
Yeah, you moved 15 feet.
Can
And I'm going to help you out. You see two in this hunting lodge. You see two cabinets, one here and one here, which have not been opened.
there's no doors out of this room though. Those are all windows.
You don't see any. You see the windows to the south, but that's it.
I don't feel like opening anything random. I'm just gonna pop back into the other room, having seen nothing of interest here. What's that give me? That's a 5, 10, 15, 20.
You have one more square of the way you move.
I'm gonna move here so I can see down the hall, and
Okay.
mutter to everybody that maybe we should stay close together, and then end my turn.
Okay. Glen Cloak, your turn. Matt.
I'm going to move. Here. Oh, wait. How far can I go? 1 second.
You can move there. That's your. I think that's your full movement.
No. I'm going to go right behind Theron. And that's it.
Not exactly how the movement works, but I'm going to give it to you. Okay.
What did I do wrong?
You need to use the space bar whenever you're moving.
Oh, you
That's
want
fine.
us to use the spacebar to track?
It's fine for right now. Don't worry about it. This map really, it's so tight, it's not going to matter. All right, so Glencloak, you walk into the dining room, and you see pretty much everything that that I read for Thenrin,
Theron.
unless you want to do perception check.
I'll do a perception check. Just
Okay,
guys.
go ahead. You also notice carved into the wood, twisted faces in the tree trunks, and wolves hunting the deer and what should be a picturesque scene along the wood paneling of the wall.
Got it. Thanks.
Okay? Okay?
All right. Well, I know a hint when I see one, so I'm just gonna peek inside this cabinet here.
The one on the south?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got this wrong. Okay, you notice it's locked.
Okay. Can I check the other one too?
Yep, go ahead.
All right. I'll move 5 feet. Check that one as well.
It's unlocked and it's holding a small box containing a deck of playing cards and an assortment of wine glasses.
Right. I don't think that would interest me, so I'm going to leave it. I'm going to move back.
You've only moved 5 feet, so you can still keep moving.
Yep. So I got back 5 feet, so I can do 20 more. So I'll do. There's 15, 10, 5.
You want to open that door?
Yeah, do it. Why not? Let's crank this thing up.
A cloakroom has several black cloaks hanging from hooks on the wall, and a top hat sits on a high shelf.
How awesome do you guys think a Dragonborn would look in a top hat?
Do it.
I'm just gonna grab, snatch the top hat, just kind of look it over.
All right.
Dead sexy.
Are you doing a perception check, or are you just looking?
Yeah,
at
I'll do a perception check on it. Sorry.
Go ahead. It is the finest top hat your character has ever seen.
Well, fine threads are not my thing. I'll put it back.
Okay, yeah, 5 feet.
And is there a door here too?
Yep. You want to get? You can open it as your last action.
Yep. Let's do it.
Oh,
It opens into the dining room.
Ah, okay. All right. All right.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Val, you're up. Guys, hold on. I gotta go pee. Hey, let's take 5 minutes. I didn't expect this. We got to speed this up just a little, but I'm gonna start just cranking this through. I gotta use a bathroom break for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
He didn't mute the rest of us, did he?
What's that?
He didn't. Okay, good. He didn't mute the rest of us.
No.
You just didn't want to
So who do we have on right now?
Tim, you're really quiet, man.
Yeah, I can
I'm sorry.
barely hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Okay. What do you mean by your last question? Who do we have on here?
Well, I don't really know. I'm kind of jumped in. I know Derek, and I know Jay. Tim, where do you live?
I live in Missouri.
Where at?
And I'm Jefferson City.
Okay, cool.
And I went to high school with Jay.
Okay, cool. Val and I are down in Springfield.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I was just there last weekend.
Oh, really? Yep. Are you an experienced D&D'er?
Yeah, I've been playing since high school. I'm currently in 3 or 4 campaigns right now.
Nice. This is the first one I've ever done.
You guys are doing good. Don't be shy to ask questions.
Good to know. I was really beating myself up at the start of this because I honestly did not know what on earth was going on.
That's pretty standard.
You'll get used to it. Just figuring out who your character is, what he can do. I took on a really hard character to play. Simple fact, I've been thinking about this guy for a long time, and he's like, "Yeah, let's do it." And he found me a background. So.
Tim, you're really hard to hear.
Yeah, you were okay there for a second, and then you drifted out again.
It's just the internet speed here fluctuates so bad.
Ah. Well, we can hear Copper just fine.
Oh, Tim, they share your bandwidth, so sometimes it chokes it off and it kills your signal.
Yeah.
Eric lives out here in Colorado with me. He and I worked together up until about a month ago.
Oh, nice. So are you guys in Colorado Springs or Denver?
I'm in Arvada, so just northwest of Denver.
Yep.
I'm in Centennial, so south of Denver.
Nice. We would like to move out there as soon as possible.
Here, come on. I got your treats.
It's a great place to live.
Yep.
And I met Matt through Josh, who was on earlier.
Okay.
Josh and I used to work together, too. So Matt and Josh and I and Eric, we all live in Colorado.
Okay, cool.
And I met Josh through a wife exchange back when I pretended I had a wife, but he kind of lost out on that deal. All right. Is everybody
all together?
Yep.
All right. Everybody roll perception checks just so it can help us get done before midnight.
Okay.
On it. Wow.
Now perception check.
I'm still thinking about that top hat.
Come on. Eric, Tim.
I think Eric is AFK.
Okay. You guys, everybody but Jay can pretty much tell that there's the evil feeling feels like it's coming above and below you, but nothing on this floor is really weirding you guys out more than just the artwork.
Okay.
I kind of feel like we might need to go upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
You still have, and this is just me being a DM teaching 3 new players how to play. They're still I'm giving you pretty much a pass saying there's nothing that's going to hurt you. You might want to check the top right-hand corner where there's other stuff.
Top right-hand corner of what, Derek?
Your current map.
Okay. Ah.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's Daya's turn.
Yay! Somebody got it right.
She can go check that top right corner.
I think that's what I'm going to do. So I can move 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. I'm staying right on top of there, and I think no.
Back.
Can I go to the left or the right? Sorry.
Ping where you want to go. Just hold down your left mouse somewhere you want to go on the board, and I'll tell you where you're at.
You didn't miss anything, Eric. We just started moving.
Okay.
Okay. Val, move down 1.
Okay.
I'm just going to help move down 1 more.
Okay.
I'm just going to say you moved 15 feet. Right there is a door to your right.
Got it.
Okay?
I would
again-
like to open that door.
Okay. I'm just trying to help you learn the mechanics. You
Thank
open
you.
it up. Now do you see the kitchen?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and move into the kitchen.
How many more spaces do I have?
You have 3.
Okay. So
So
one.
what I would do as a player would move 1, do a perception check.
Okay. That's what I want to do.
Okay? I'm not trying to play. I'm just
No, that's fine. I need to know how this works.
right, and I'm trying to help you and Brian and Eric. So that's why I'm trying to move this along now that I have more alcohol. Okay. Inside this room. Yes.
I was just gonna say, to give you a little context, Eric has played Pathfinder, so he has kind of an idea what's going on.
Oh, he's played D&D Light. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Exactly.
All right, Val. The kitchen is a tidy area with dishware, cookware, and utensils neatly placed on the shelves. The work table has a cutting board and a rolling pin on top of it. A stone dome-shaped oven stands near the east wall and its bent iron stovepipe connecting to a hole in the ceiling. Behind the stove and to the left is a thin door leading to a well-stocked pantry, which is a door that you see right here. Oh, hold on. On the wrong layer. Right here.
Okay.
Okay. To the bottom right, you see a dumbwaiter down here with the door. You can open up the dumbwaiter and still have movement left over, or you can move all the way up to the pantry.
I kind of want to open the dumbwaiter.
Okay. Move forward 1 square.
Okay.
You notice that somebody who's pretty small could squeeze into the elevator box, and you know probably that thing could probably hold up to 200 pounds before breaking. It doesn't go any lower, but it looks like it might go up to the 2nd and 3rd floor of the house.
Okay. Do I still have movement?
Yeah, 5 feet left.
So I can move 1 square?
Yep, 1 more square. And you notice this kitchen looks to be in pristine condition.
Okay. I think I'll move over to let another player explore the dumbwaiter.
Okay. Atticus, you're up.
I start heading upstairs. 1, 2, 3, 5. By putting myself there, does that put me to the next level?
Give me a second.
Man.
And while I'm going up the stairs, I say, what a lovely home you have.
God damn it.
You guys see Atticus just mumbling to himself walk up to the 2nd floor.
God damn it.
All right, you still have an action left. What do you want to do, Atticus?
So I have still 1 more movement.
There you go. I moved you all the way.
Okay.
So, Deke,
Hold on. Let me read this to him. Unlit oil lamps are mounted on the walls of this elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood-framed portrait of the Durst family. Gustav and Elizabeth Durst with 2 smiling children, Rose and Thorn, which you recognize, Tim, were the 2 children that led you to the house. Cradled in the father's arms is a swaddled baby, which you can tell that the mother regards with a hint of scorn. Standing suits of armor flank the wooden doors in the east and west walls. Each suit of armor clutches a spear and a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. The doors are carved with dancing youths. The red marble staircase that started on the first floor continues up to the third floor, where you can feel a cold draft coming down.
So I have a mechanics question, Deke.
Go ahead.
If I move during a round, but don't take an action, and I did take an action last round, but if I did move, but I didn't take an action and I held, can I then, at the end of the round, like essentially turn it into a dash, do another move? Can we do that? Okay.
Yeah.
Just keeping that in mind for the future. All right.
Now remember, when I have this many players, guys, and I've been drinking, you're going to have to remind me of that shit.
Yep.
God, my dog farted so bad.
Hey, Deke,
All right, Atticus, what do you do, man?
the oil lamps that are not lit,
Yep.
I'm going to try to light them with a firebolt.
Okay, you can pick one.
Oh, yeah, I just pick the nearest one to me.
How do I add a light source, Chris? Or Jay?
Yeah, you just need to pick a token. So go to your tokens tab, grab like like search for torch, sconce, whatever you want. Drop that sucker in the map wherever you want it to be, and then you double click on it just like you would a character token, and you give it basically the same, like a field of vision, and then check everyone can see the light, just like you did with my token, because I'm carrying a torch.
How do you spell sconce? Or sconce, you know what I mean?
Just type in torch and you'll find sconces.
I did type in torch. Oh, wait, hold on, let me check everything. It's not popping up. We're just going to say the room is lit. Tim.
Okay, that's fine.
The room is well lit.
Okay.
You
That's
still
the end of my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Theron, you're up.
All right. Well, I have a.
Oh, Theron, one
Yeah.
thing. You're looking right out the window to your north. You notice the fog is now within 5 feet of the house.
Say that last part again, Derek.
You look out. You're looking right out of the window to your north.
Mm-hmm.
You see that the fog is now enclosed within 5 feet of the house.
Oh, okay. And earlier it was 20 feet. All right. Well, I have a couple questions. One, it feels like I'm in a room. Am I allowed to ask? It doesn't feel like I'm in a room. I know I'm in a room. I'm in the dining room. Am I able to determine if there's any other doorways out besides the one I came through to get there?
When you did your perception check, I would have told you if there was anything else hidden, depending on what the level of your perception was. Now, if you think that you did not do well with your perception, which you did okay, I'm just letting you know this. I wouldn't re-roll it, not to waste your turn.
Yep.
If you didn't think you did well, you'd be like, I really think there's something in here. You can try again, but it's going to take your action to do so. As the DM, I'm telling you, you didn't miss anything.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So I've been thinking about this while everybody's been playing. I feel like I'm in a dining room that's got one door in and one door out.
You can tell, you can now see, you should be able to hear when you heard Rackery. Jay, say your character's name again.
Brexier.
You saw Raxier open the door. There's 2 doors in. One where Glencloak is standing, another one where Raxier's is standing.
Oh, I can't see Raxier on my.
Right, because of the angle of the walls, but you heard him open and go, oh, there's a door here.
Okay. So my goal here, what I've been strategizing is, I kind of want to go out if there is a second door, I want to go out that door. And then a more tactical question is, what else am I allowed to do on my turn besides moving up to 6 spaces?
You basically say something and say, I want to try to do this, and I will tell you if it's allowed or not. You do not be limited by the rules of the game. You let me implement the rules. You tell me what you want your character to do, and I will find a way or not to let you do it.
Got it. Okay. So there's a lot of freedom and ambiguity in it. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is, don't let the rules confine you. You let me confine you.
Got it. So I want to head towards the door that Raxier said was there, but I can't see it, so I don't know what direction it is.
You can tell from just Rex, he was not moving silently. You can tell he's directly to the southwest of you.
Oh, okay. So Glencloak is directly to the south of me. So I'm going to move 3 down, and then I wonder if I can move to the right. So 2 down, sorry.
You saw Dia.
Yeah.
God dang. You saw Dea go into the kitchen.
Yeah, I did.
Right, so you know that's where she's at.
Yeah, I don't know which way to go then. Oh, wait, got it.
And I'm going to move you at your lowest movement. So you moved 20 feet. You still have 10 feet left.
Okay. I got to resize my screen. Hang on. See where I'm going. Oh, I'm back out here. So I'm going to... Oh, we can't occupy the same space as another character.
No, you still have 10 feet left.
Okay. I'm going to move to right there.
Okay. You see a cabinet right in front of you that hasn't been opened.
I would like to open that cabinet. What do I need to do?
You're going to have to wait because you can't reach it. You've already... Well, you know what? You can... I'm going to let you just move in front of it.
Okay.
Wait, you're a druid, right?
Yep.
Sure. Go ahead and move right in front of it. I'm going to give you 10 feet bonus.
So 2 squares down, I'm going to my south, and I see what looks like a cabinet from the top, right? Down here?
Go ahead. Okay, you try to open it. It is locked. What do you want to do?
Use a spell!
Smash it.
Smash it.
Hey, if Josh was here, he'd be smashing that shit for you.
No shit.
Smash.
You want to smash it?
You pretty little asshole.
Well, what's the difference between smashing and using a spell? I mean, does spell work on material objects?
Depends. What do you have for spells? I know what you have for spells, but you need to look. How about this? I gave you an extra couple of feet movement. You don't have lock picking nor thieves tools, correct?
Yeah, that's probably enough.
Do you have anything that might be able to smash it or open it up or set it on fire?
Turn it!
Such as a firebolt found on page 242.
You could do that, but common sense would tell you that there's a good chance you might set something on fire inside of it.
Fairy fire. Fairy fire is each object.
Outline the thing in an ability for you to have an easier time hitting it, but it's a stationary wooden cabinet. I think you're going to be able to hit it no matter what you do.
Yeah.
How about this? Roll an attack, and let's see if you can break open the lock.
Okay, so I just learned something really important. I can attack inanimate objects.
That is correct.
Okay, I'm going to my character sheet. I'm going to core. The only reason I'm saying that out loud is because I wanted to see if I'm doing the right thing. I'm going to...
So far, that's why I'm letting you do this, for you to learn. Normally, I wouldn't let more senior players get this, but I'm letting you try just because you need to learn how this works. Go ahead and attack it, and I'm going to attack it with your best weapon.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think about what weapons I've got. I've got a dart, which is not going to do anything except put a small hole in it. I've got a scimitar, which might cut it open. That might be though.
How about you use your scimitar to attack the lock?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So,
roll your attack.
Sword.
So,
Click on
hey,
the sword.
Brian, hold on, guys. Brian, in the top right-hand corner of your character sheet, do you see the word advantage and disadvantage?
Yes.
Click the button advantage, which means you're going to get the bonus of 2 rolls, and it's going to take the higher of, and then click your scimitar attack, and it's automatically going to factor advantage. Now click your scimitar, and it should roll the dice.
Yet I just put my cursor over the word scimitar, and it becomes blue. So clicking that now.
You shatter the lock. When you shatter the lock, you see a heavy crossbow with 20 bolts, a light crossbow with 20 bolts, and a hand crossbow with 20 bolts.
Ooh. Yeah, everybody went ooh at the same time. I want the smaller hand crossbow.
Okay. Do you tell the group what you found or not?
Sure.
Jay, Eric, and Glencloak, and Dia.
Dea.
God, even did it.
I changed it!
Everybody but Atticus hears in the hunting room. You hear the druid go, "Damn it!" and just start beating the hell out of the cabinet. Then he goes, "Ooh." Okay. Eric, your turn. Go. You hear from the south somebody break into a cabinet. Theron, go ahead and add, which one do you say, the hand crossbow?
Yep.
Add that and 20 bolts to your inventory.
How much does it weigh?
Just look it up, man. I got to keep moving.
Got
Yep.
it. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'll look it
Eric?
up for you.
Eric, go, man. I got to
I'm
keep
gonna
moving.
wander up the stairs here and see where Atticus got to.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and just move you one square in front of him, even though that's not right. You see everything that he sees. You see 4 suits of armor. Everything on this floor looks good. I mean, looks brand new.
Doors.
You see doors. Hold on one second. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to.
You're doing fine, man.
All
You're
at
doing good.
once.
It's hard to
think
do with
that's
6 players.
You see doors here, here, and here.
I didn't see any pings.
You didn't see any pings?
Nope.
No.
Okay, let me try this again. You see doors here,
Okay,
Did you
got
see
it.
that?
Yeah.
here, and here.
Okay, I'm gonna move to
I'm
this.
gonna
double-
work on my door ability when it comes to vision better in the future tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I overshadowed the doors.
It's all right. I'm gonna go here and open the door.
Okay. Okay. Make sure you take off advantage, Theron.
And then,
Okay. All right. So, what room is that?
I'll move into it and then do a perception.
Okay, number 8. Okay. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and matching high back chairs face the entrance and a fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in the corners of the room are 2 overstuffed chairs. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the smooth wall. A rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the tall shelves. A desk. Hold on, let me make sure that you know about this. Okay. A desk on the top of it has several ice items: an oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen, a tinderbox, a letter kit containing red wax, 4 blank sheets of parchment, a wooden seal bearing the Durst family insignia, which is a windmill. The bookshelves hold hundreds of tomes covering a range of topics, including history, warfare, and alchemy. There are several shelves containing first edition collected works of poetry and fiction.
All right,
That's what you see.
Gonna use my last move here to move to the center of that room.
You rolled
and
perception, you
there.
said?
What?
You rolled a perception?
Yeah.
Okay, you notice a fake book. A secret door behind one bookshelf can be unlocked and swung open by pulling a switch. Disguised to look like a red-covered book with a blank spine. You notice this and pull it open, and it reveals the following area. Only you see that because no one else is in the room with you. What do you do? How many movements have you moved? You moved over your movement range. We're gonna. That's my fault as the DM. You're currently holding that book, and we're gonna move on to the next person. Glenn Cloak, your turn.
So do I just hold space when I move?
Jay?
How
He
do I
has
do
to.
that?
He has to. So you. I haven't done it yet, Matt. Let me try here. So I think you click and hold with the left on your character.
Okay.
Hit the space bar one time to start the action, and then hit each time you're going to turn.
Okay.
if you're gonna poop every 5 minutes, I'm gonna stick a cork in your ass. Go lay down. Go lay down. I'll let you out here in a minute. Go
Whoa.
lay down. You're almost the second level. Go lay down.
All right, so that's 25 right there, I think.
Where are you at? Okay, so you're in the room. You're right next to the bookshelf. There is a heavy crossbow with 20 bolts and a light crossbow with 20 bolts left inside that bookshelf.
You should probably let him know there's no way he can wield a heavy crossbow.
It's not my thing to do. It says Matt has played before. I give him less help.
Okay. Sorry, Matt.
Okay.
You're on your own.
You're not on your own. I'm just saying that you should know that a 35-pound gnome cannot handle a 15-pound crossbow.
Right.
He works out a lot.
I guess I'm just gonna hang out there.
Sure. DM,
Yep.
DM, I'd probably head upstairs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm the. All right.
I'm still telling you I would head upstairs.
Okay.
Unless you're going to loot stuff in here, you don't see anything else.
It won't let me go up.
That's because I have you blocked.
Oh.
All right, where are you at?
I'm right here. I'm trying to go upstairs.
Okay, I'm going to give you right here.
Okay.
You're climbing up the stairs. Okay. Valkyries, where are you moving to?
I'm going upstairs.
Okay. You're right. We're going to say you're right behind Atticus.
Okay.
Do you want to sprint or do you want to hold?
I'm going to use the whole rest of my action to get myself in front of the group. So I see, is there just one door in here?
There's 3. That's right. And right there. That is correct. Thank you, Tim.
Can I open the door next to Atticus since it's within 5 feet of me?
Absolutely.
All right, open that door up.
Guys, I'm not going to be a hardcore DM. I'm going to let you guys do shit just so we can move stuff along.
Fair enough.
It's a bedroom.
All right. Do you want to move in that room?
Let's see. I'll do 5. The rest of I'm just gonna do a movement round if I can, I guess.
All right. You're gonna stand on top of Atticus and look inside of it.
Yep. And I see it's a bedroom. I'm gonna keep going forward. So.
Oh my God! What the fuck did you eat? God, dude, you stink.
All right, Deke. I'm gonna open the other door too.
Ah.
And then
God.
that's all I can do my round.
Hold on. Oh my God.
He's dying.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I didn't even feed him any. Oh, never mind. I did. I know what I did. All right. Move your guy into the room, man, so I can tell you what's going on.
I can't get through this door.
Oh, you were moving into Atticus's door. Ah, shit. Oh well. Okay.
Well, no, dude. Whatever works, man. I'll go into the bedroom. It's cool.
Okay. So you walk into the bedroom. An undecorated bedroom contains a pair of beds with stall-strap mattresses. At the foot of each bedroom is an empty footlocker. The tidy servants' uniforms are hanging from hooks from an adjoining closet, which is what I thought you were opening to your left. You can now see in the bottom right-hand corner the dumbwaiter, which was what Val was looking at earlier down on the bottom floor.
Gotcha.
Next to it, you see a rope. Not the rope to pull up the dumbwaiter, but a different rope.
I'll pull it. I'm a paladin.
Okay, you pull it. Val, you hear right beside you a ringing bell.
Send up my dinner, Val.
Actually, that's exactly what it is. It's a dumbwaiter. It's what you do. Okay. Dea.
There you go.
Your word.
Woohoo! Finally. Okay. I want to go look in that cabinet by the stove.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move
Go ahead and
2,
move up from there.
and I want to look inside.
Okay, go ahead and move up.
I'm up there.
Move one more.
One more. Okay.
Okay, you see that the pantry is completely stocked. It looks like it's meant to feed an entire manor full of people. All the food looks fresh to you.
Ew. But is it fresh? Is it real?
Roll a medicine check. It is real. You take a bite of something, and I'm just doing this as a DM. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you. It tastes really bland. It is real food. It's the most bland food you've ever tasted, but it is real.
Okay.
You still have 15 feet you can move.
So 3 spaces.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move 1.
Actually,
2.
I'm not going to count that as your action because I'm going to give that to you just like I did your husband, your first-time player.
Okay.
Would you like to move to the second floor?
Would I what?
Would you like to move to the second floor?
Yes.
Okay. This is called me trying to speed things along. Okay, you're right behind Atticus. Next, Atticus.
Take 20 feet of my movement and open this door.
I'm assuming you said open the door. Is that correct?
Yes.
You know, you really need to live not in Missouri. Okay. What room are you looking into?
It's got a piano.
Yeah, I know. 1 second. Gossamer drapes cover the windows of this elegantly appointed hall, which has brass-plated chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord with a bench rests in the northwest corner. Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figures of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece. Close inspection of them. Never mind.
Do a perception check.
What do you do?
I'm going to go over and look at the harp, actually.
Okay, roll a
And-
perception check.
Actually, I just start playing.
Okay, roll a performance check. Okay, 1 second. All of a sudden, you guys hear this playing throughout the house.
Okay.
Had to play the piano, didn't you?
Okay, Theron, your turn.
And I ain't doing a good job. I'm doing awesome.
You're doing an awesome job, dude. You never played piano or harpsichord better than this.
Aaron, it's up to you.
I've done like 40 hours worth of prep work for this.
I can't hear you on the thing. Can you hear, Theron?
No.
No,
I have myself muted. Ah.
you're watching porn while we're playing, aren't you?
And I made some funny comments too that nobody heard.
They weren't
Is it
that funny.
Burn.
Oh, my bird.
So we're all hearing this music. Where did you say it's coming from, Derek?
No, you think it's coming from the floor. Actually, you know it's coming from the floor directly above you. You also notice at this point, You're the only person left on the first floor.
Yeah, and I don't want to be anymore. So
So what
I
I
wanna-
would do is I would sprint and run up to the second floor.
So how do I do that?
Okay, you just tell me you want to do a dash, which gives you 60 feet movement,
Okay.
and then I can move you up and give you 30 feet of where you can move on your own. How's that sound?
Oh, that's right. We talked about this the other day that I have certain movability like everybody. So yeah, I want to do a dash that's 60 feet. Will that take me upstairs?
Yep, now you have 30 feet left. What do you want to do?
How many? Oh, I see the stairs are also in those same blocks, and each block is 5 feet, right?
Right. So now you're on the second floor.
Oh, okay.
You have 30 feet left.
I want to go.
Move your character. You have 6 squares left.
Are those windows to the north? Do we know?
Where you're at, those are not windows. Those are doors.
Okay, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. I'm in here.
Okay. You notice in this room is the the library, and you notice right here hold on, Derek, don't delete the fucking map. Jesus, oh my god. Right here is now an open bookshelf.
Okay.
How many feet left do you have?
Only 5.
You still have your foot.
30, right?
Yeah, how many feet do you have left?
After my sprint, I get 30, and each block is 5. I've moved 15. I got 15 left.
You can get right in front of it.
Yep, I'm going to do that right now.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Eric, your turn.
Gotta turn the music down a little bit here.
I think it's because Theron gets an echo. His mic is picking up his speakers.
Gotcha.
I'm turning it down just a little bit, guys.
All right. So before heading over to the secret passage, I just yell so everyone can hear that, hey, there's a secret passage into this room. And then, can we see through that yet?
You can, and so can Theron, but nobody else.
And it's where he's standing, right?
He's 5 feet north of him.
Up here?
Okay, just for ease of use, for going forward, all feet are cardinal directions. All maps are cardinal.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Okay?
I want to...
You still have 10 feet. You still have 20 feet left. You go in the room?
I want to look into the room. Can I look into the room?
You can look in the room.
What do I see?
Hold on a second. Eric, I got to private message you.
I like this music.
Thank you. Doing a fantastic job.
All right, so I'm moving into the room.
Okay, when you walk into the room, the door behind you shuts.
Of course it does.
Okay?
Crap.
The secret room contains bookshelves packed with tombs describing fiend summoning rituals and necromantic rituals of the cult called the Priest of Osiris. The rituals are bogus. Well, hold on, you don't know that. Guys, I'm sorry. There's so many notes I have.
Oh, dude, I know, man. I know.
Okay. Eric, you notice a wooden chest with clawed iron feet standing against the wall directly in front of you. Its lid is half closed. Sticking out of it of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
Ooh, touch it. Sure, nothing bad will happen.
You still have you still have your full movement. You can move up and touch it. You can do whatever you want. Eric?
Yeah.
This is 100% on you.
I'm going to move up and open it.
Okay. You notice, upon closer inspection, the skeleton belongs to a human who had triggered a poison dart trap. There are 3 darts stuck into the dead adventurer's armor and rib cage. The dark, fiery mechanism inside the chest no longer functions. Clutched inside the skeleton's left hand is a letter bearing the seal of somebody you have not yet recognized. It's a mysterious seal, which the adventurer tries to remove from the chest. When you open it up, I'm assuming you're going to open up the seal?
Yeah.
Say yes, please.
Yes.
My most pathetic... All right, you read common, yes? All of us do? My
Yes.
most pathetic servant. I am not a messiah sent to you by dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tormented, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in the earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd Van Zargovich. Inside the chest contains 3 blank books with black leather covers, worth 25 gold piece each. There are 3 spell scrolls, which you as a ranger roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Have no idea what they are.
I
There's
bet
a
these are
deep-
important.
Okay, Eric,
Yes.
I'm going to repeat this. You need to write this down inside miscellaneous.
Yep.
There are 3 blank books with black leather covers, worth 25 gold piece each. Actually, let me do this. Tim, Matt, or Jay, who is the bank?
I can do bank.
Be bank. Jay, write this down.
Okay.
3 blank books of black leather covers worth 25 gold piece each.
Okay, 25 GP each. Okay.
3 spell scrolls. And remind me, page 214.
Okay.
The deed to the house. The
Yeah, I'm
deed
in a
to a
house.
windmill.
Sorry, what was the part after the deed?
The deed to the house. The deed to a windmill. And a signed will.
Okay.
Eric, you can read common, yes?
Yes.
Dibs on the windmill.
The will is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst and bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all other property to Rosabonda and Thornebolt Durst in the event of the parents' death. And Jay, I need you to mark the books, the scroll, the deeds, and the will. In parentheses, put an A by H.
Put a
By
what?
each. Put an A in parentheses by each of them, and I'll explain later.
Okay, so that was by the books, the deed to the house.
All of it. Just put an A by each one individually.
Okay.
Radikar, you still have another 10 feet. You haven't really used an action. What do you want to do? You want to try to break out of the room?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the door here and try and break that.
Okay. Roll an athletics check. Okay. Darren, you see this door slam behind him, and you hear Rackard just banging on the other side of the wall through the bookcase. Books are falling all across the round, and he's like, ah! Okay. Glencoe, your turn. Hold on, let me get rid of you.
So loud. It's so loud.
I can barely hear you, Matt.
I'm gonna go hang out with. Just gonna move, man.
I'm getting feedback from somebody really bad.
It's Theron.
Wait, so I was here. How do I do it? I do. Yeah, I still don't think I have enough down.
That works too, Matt. Just break it down.
There you go, buddy.
All right, so I'm just gonna hang out over here with Your Recticar.
No, he's in a different room. You don't see him. You see
Right,
Jason.
should I dash? Should I dash?
You can go, yeah, if you want to dash, you can keep going another 30 feet.
All right, I'm gonna dash into that room.
There is no other room. You're,
Oh.
you're in the servants' corner.
Oh.
Hey, Matt,
Yep.
let's do this. Let me move your character.
Okay.
Okay. You have 30 feet from here. Where do you want to go? You can go upstairs.
Yep. Let's go up.
You want to go up another round? Copper, do you really got to go poop? Hold on one second.
Whoa, that was too far.
No. Stop touching your character. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I gotta walk. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Hey, Recticar, how'd you do the emote?
Just /ME.
Okay. Atticus, what do? You dashed all the way up there. What do you do?
Close?
Oh, hold on a second. So you're. I'm sorry, guys. My dog is he's just got a lot of problems.
I want to dash as close to where the action might happen as possible.
Okay, you pretty much are right here. Okay.
Okay.
You climb the red marble staircase and it's full height. You come to a dusty balcony with a suit of black plate armor standing against one wall draped in cobwebs. You're noticing that when you climb the stairs, it went from mint condition to like rotted nastiness. There's cobwebs everywhere. It looks horrible. It looks like it hasn't been upkept for like a decade. Oil lamps are mounted on the oak paneled walls, which are covered with woodland scenes of trees, fallen leaves, and tiny critters. And not because you're still new, I'm going to give you one more action to do. Just to move this along. Somebody's got an open mic going.
I'm going to do a perception check. Oh.
Okay. Matt?
Yep.
You see a armor suit right in front of you and everything I described, and that's pretty much it. Okay.
Cool.
Okay, you're up.
My turn. Yay. Okay, moving 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet,
Hey, Darren, I think you've got an open mic.
25 feet. Okay,
Yeah. Hey, Val, would you go and have your husband mute himself when he's not talking?
Yeah, I was trying to fix it from my end. Hang on.
let's see. So I see Theron in here.
You
So-
can hear the banging on the other side of the wall,
Okay,
and Theron can tell you what's going on or not.
I'll just assume he did since I've got. Let's see. All right, so I'll move all the way to the wall there. I'll do a perception check to see if I can see any sort of like release mechanism. Let's do Perception. Nope, I see nothing.
You see nothing. You see that this is definitely a fake wall, but you don't have any idea how to open it.
Okay. That's my turn.
You do hear that Yaktar yells to you, burn the house down, and apparently he wants you to kill him inside of it. Daya.
Am I allowed to do a physical action in addition to my perception check or not?
Not really, but I'm
Okay.
going to go ahead because we got to move along. It's
All right.
already-
Can I just try to brute force the door open?
Sure, go right ahead. Athletics. You managed to break open the door.
Yay!
Raktar,
Rektar is very happy.
all right. Daya.
I don't see anybody, and I'm still stuck on the staircase. So which direction do I need to go?
You notice that most of the people have been heading up to the third floor or into the library. You hear from the library, you hear what sounds to be breaking of wood, and finally Rektar goes, "Yay, I'm free!"
Third
And
floor? Second floor?
you're on the second floor, Daya, and you saw some people head up to the third. You saw the gnome go to the third floor. You hear the piano music coming from your south, and you saw 3 of your teammates go to the north. So you can go south, north, or to the third floor. It's up to you.
I'd like to go up to the third floor.
Okay? Let me move you up there. You still have 15 feet to move. What would you like to do?
Let me find myself again.
Go to the northwest corner of the map, and you should see yourself.
Hang on. Ever loving. Okay. All right. And I can move 3 more spaces.
That is correct.
Are there any doors?
Yes. And in this particular case, this is what we call tallying a little bit. I'm going to need you to move each space individually. You see a door here. You see a door here. You can see a door here. And you see a door here.
Perception check.
Yes. I'm. What the?
Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm gonna move my character 1 space.
Okay.
It is not letting me do anything.
Okay, click the top left hand. You see the little check mark, the arrow pointer like a cursor. Hit
Yeah.
select, and then select your character, and then move them over 1.
And I'm selecting my character. It's making an arrow, and she's not moving at all.
Okay, hit the select and move, top left hand corner. Select and move. Very top button.
Got it.
Okay, soon as you do that, you see that armor comes to life.
Well, here we go.
Shit.
And it's going to roll initiative. Sorry, 15. And how do I add a roll, Jay?
So you need to right click on the token for the item and put add turn, and then you have to manually update the number. At least this is how I've done it. Manually update the roll that you did for the creature in the turn order.
Okay.
And then what I usually do is I'll cycle back through the entire list, or I'll make sure that I reorder the list, and I'll cycle back through to Daya. That way I know it's her turn. Yeah.
Okay, he's going to get a.
Oh,
he's
that's
going
right.
to get a surprise attack on you.
Oh. I made a bad choice.
No, you made a D&D choice.
The only bad choice was not hitting it first.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that was an option.
You didn't even know it was
The armor.
Okay, so now what?
Hold on, I gotta figure out what its attack is. Really? Oh, there it is. And your AC is 15, is that correct?
Where do I see that?
On your first page underneath
Yes,
core.
15.
Okay. You see, all of a sudden, Dea, you see this thing come alive, the animated armor, and it starts swinging for you. The first attack misses, and the second attack barely hits you. Okay?
Okay.
You take 7 points of damage. This thing clobbers you with its second attack. It hits you, but it hits you right across the belly. It cuts you open. You take 7 points of damage. That drops you down to 4. So what you need to do is your character sheet on your big heart, you need to remove 7 points out of your 11, and it should automatically update once you tap.
Holy crap.
Glen Cloak, you see this thing come to life and just start wailing on the ranger. I'm going to give you a free action to either scream and tell people what's going on or do something different.
Matt, you have to scream in character.
Now, Matt, you are a 6-year-old child. I expect you to... Matt, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, play your character.
I do a loud. I do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I cast a. Sorry, 1 second.
You can't cast stuff and then change it.
No. Oh.
Tell me what you're doing beforehand.
Oh, I'm casting a minor shaking of the room without doing any damage, and I think that's minor illusion.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second.
Teraz wypłacimy, jo? Dawam pieniądze, co sam wam slíbil. Kolik sme to říkali? 2000 každá?
I thought that I had this in here.
Počkej.
I want to do a sound that clearly makes it the shit's happening up here.
Okay.
I'm not doing a scream, but suddenly.
Go ahead.
I'm not doing a scream, but what I'm doing is I'm clearly sending a signal to the rest of the folks that the shit's happening in the room that we're in.
Okay. Everybody roll a perception check and don't fumble. Other than Dea.
I don't do anything.
You don't have to. You can just pick a score to the Trust me, Atticus. I'm just making sure you guys can.
It's a saving throw, not a perception.
No, the way he's doing it. Hey, Theron, turn off advantage. He's trying to make it where you guys can hear it, Atticus, and I'm just making it where you guys hear this loud noise. I'm changing it a little bit. Not a saving throw. Atticus, re-roll without the advantage on, top right-hand corner. See, that's what I was looking for. Atticus, not Atticus, Theron, you don't hear this. I still need Raxar from Jay and No, I got that.
Did I not need to roll? Eric, this is Theron.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you fumbled. So everybody but you, Theron, hears this loud rumbling, like something's going up, and I'm going to assume that Dea screams out in pain.
Yes.
And you guys now know something's going on the 3rd floor. And Thea, I'm going to go ahead and remove 7 hit points and put you up 4 hit points, okay?
Okay, so I know in the future, in the big heart, what did I need to type in? Because I put in 7 over 11. Was that correct?
No, you took 7 points of damage. You need to put 4 in there.
Okay, so 4 over 11?
That's right. And
Okay.
it should update, but for some reason it's not.
I see it in my little green circle.
Yeah, I've updated it for you. There's something wrong, but we'll figure it out later.
Okay.
Okay, now, Dea, you still have an attack.
Huh. Really?
Kill it.
Hit that bitch.
You can either attack and still move 10 feet, or you can run 20 feet back down the stairs.
Kill them till they're dead.
So this is when I would look at my character sheet and see what I'm good at, right?
You're at point blank. You can do pretty much whatever you want.
Okay, so
You know you're hurting. You know you're hurting bad.
yeah.
So what I'm going to let you do is, if you want, you can take an attack and still move 10 feet without taking attack of opportunity and go back down the stairs to where Glencloak is.
I kind of want to attack it because my character has a bad tendency to favor violence over self-preservation.
Okay, since you did that, since you played your flaw, up in the top left-hand corner of your character sheet, there's something called inspiration. I want you to mark that box. Just click it. That means you can re-roll any roll you want at any given time once, as long as you have an inspiration token. Because I know what your character flaw is. So, yeah, you see this as a perfect opportunity to unleash some hate upon this guy. So go ahead and roll your attack.
Where do I click attack? Just, do I choose one of my things?
Yeah, what weapon do you want to use?
Gosh. I don't think the longbow would be very favorable because I'm pretty close to him. So the short swords?
You already have the short sword out.
Okay. So I would just choose one and hope for the best?
That's exactly right. Click it and see what happens. You hit him, and you do 8 points of damage.
Okay.
You notice that the armor takes a pretty decent chunk of damage out of it, but it's still coming.
To nie rejestruje.
A to se můžu koukat.
Jinak musí třeba pryč.
There you go. So you can see the comparison of what's left on the slide. All right. Now you can move 10 feet.
Ne, to bylo ráno.
Would you like to move further up into the third floor or move back downstairs?
Za mě doufám.
I'm going to move back down.
Okay. So you can move right in front of Glencloak.
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and move your token.
Okay.
Okay, everybody but Theron hears battle commence. Rektar, it's your turn. Rektar.
All right.
Actually,
I can't hear you, Tim.
you skipped me.
I did?
Yes.
Okay,
When
I'm
you
sorry.
when you added that creature, it kicked me down.
Okay, go ahead and go do your turn.
Já udělám dneska dost. Nechy bejt.
That's 15,
And
25.
Jak koukat si...
Hold on.
it's my full movement. I'm heading down up the stairs.
Ty jsi fakt vychcená.
Can I see the creature?
There you are. Now you are. You're at 25 feet. You can still move another 5 feet up the stairs, or you can see it, though.
That's all I need.
Put your mic closer to your...
It's in my mouth.
Oh, that's awkward.
I feel more relaxed.
That's what she said.
Okay.
Firebolted.
All right. You shoot at it, and you miss, and you set a part of the wall on fire.
Shit.
But it quickly goes out.
Sweet.
There's just not that much damage.
All right, Rektar.
Rektar, you're up.
Go,
Sure,
Rek-
I'm gonna
go Rektar that shit.
door here. One.
Jo.
I'm gonna head towards the sound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wrong way.
Can I? Oh, wrong way. Ah.
Yeah, you may have to guide us, Deke, as to where the sounds are coming from.
Yeah, I know. It's just a little bit weird. Rektar, if I were you, I would sprint.
Yeah, I meant to say that at the beginning. So can I go ahead and I've been sprinting here?
Yep. Let's just say that you run all the way up the stairs. You see Dea bleeding, and you decide to get in front of her.
Hang on, I can't see a darn thing at the moment.
You need to move
There
up
we go.
to the
Yep, I'm
northwest
finding it.
corner. That's
Yep.
the maximum turn that you can do.
I'm at my maximum distance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And because you sprint, you don't have
No action.
no action. Okay, Aaron, you don't hear anything, but you see everybody else is starting to bolt out and go up to
Já
the
ti mám
third
opravdu
floor.
moc rád. Pro mě by to hodně znamenalo.
Jo, mě to taky bolí.
Brian!
You're muted, buddy.
Sorry. Okay. So one of the things is, am I not supposed to act on knowledge that I heard in the game?
Right, but you could ask what the hell's going on because everybody else seems like they're freaking out.
Okay, well, I've heard all this crap going on and fire bolts and everything else. What's going on?
You saw the half-orc run out of the room.
Jay, you're standing right beside him. I mean, as a free action, you can tell him what you heard.
I've heard the sounds of battle.
Where? That way.
That way.
I motion with my top hat. Oh wait, I left that downstairs.
I think I need to run out along with everyone to see what in the hell is going on.
Okay, I'm gonna move you because this Larian's a little weird.
Yep.
Can you see everything, or are you stuck in a corner where I fucked up the mapping?
Hang on.
Top left-hand corner.
Yeah, I all I see now is me and like a little bit of brick wall or flooring.
Okay,
I'm on the staircase.
Okay.
And Rekatar's just up or down. I can't tell which of it. He's above me. Yeah, that's going down the staircase.
Okay, I'm gonna stick you on top of a player just because that staircase was a bitch to do
Yeah.
stuff with. So just assume you're not there. But what do you want to do?
Okay, so if I'm here, is all of this noise and battling happening on the second floor or the first floor?
Third floor. You're on the third floor now, and you see this. Oh, actually, you moved your full movement. You're on your third floor now. You see this animated armor, the suit of armor that was just standing on the wall, has started coming to life, and it started killing everybody.
Is that the blue armor there?
Yes.
How close do I have to be to attack?
Depends on your spell and depends on your weapon.
Got it.
But you're done for this round because you've had to run out of the library.
Got it. And I'll think about my next one in relation to where I am to wherever the blue armor is.
This would be a great time to look at your spell list. Glen Cloak, you're up next. Matt.
I'm here. Do you think he is susceptible to Sacred Flame?
What?
He can't tell you that, Matt.
He can't. Okay.
I mean, pretty much anything can take damage from anything. It's just certain things have advantage versus or disadvantage. So, you just
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna move here. Wait. I need a clear line of sight, right? I can't have anybody in front of me.
You have clear line of sight. Don't worry about the map. Let's just say you have clear line of sight.
Boom. So it has to save, Deke, or it takes half damage. And I believe his spell DC is 14.
There's no attack.
It's a save throw.
Yep, he has to save against 14.
He has to do a dexterity saving throw, Dekas.
Got it. That's fine. Hold on 1 second. I gotta look up what his dex save is. Okay. He doesn't. So so it's 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you notice he ignites on the fire.
What?
Your sacred flame hurts him.
Oh, nice.
All right, I'm gonna sprint, Deke.
Okay.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. Direct me. Where am I going from here?
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Oops. Oh, shit.
Go stand in front of everybody like a good
Yep.
shield.
Yep. My goal is to get myself in front of everybody.
You got 10 feet left to go. What do you want to do?
I'm putting myself right in his face.
Okay. Okay. You're done.
Can I drop my torch on the ground and take out my shield?
Yep, sure.
Okay.
Okay, the animated armor, being animated armor, attacks whatever's in front of him. So he's just going to attack you. Excuse me.
18 AC.
Okay.
Nice.
You are a wall.
He hits your shield on the first one, and you manage to parry his second attack.
Yes.
Atticus, you're up.
Firebolt.
There's no save on that.
No, that's his armor class. I'm attacking his armor class.
Yep. Okay.
8 points of fire
You notice-
damage.
You guys notice at this point you're blowing chunks of them away. What do you do with the rest of your action? You still have movement.
I don't move. I just stay there.
Okay. Daya.
I don't know what to do. I mean, because I've already taken a lot of damage,
I
so
would take your longbow and shooting from where you're at. So
Okay.
you can drop your sword where you're at
yes.
and pull out your longbow for the same action and still attack.
Okay, I will do that.
All right, so you drop your short sword and pull out your longbow. Go ahead and attack. No. Okay. I was getting ready to say, don't fumble. So I need you to roll a 1d20 again. So go to your left-hand side, right above the question mark on that toolbar on the left-hand side of roll 20. I need you to roll a d20 and not roll a 5 or less, so you don't shoot Jay.
Oh crap!
Yay!
Jay, your character notices that barely within inches of your head, this arrow goes and zooms right by your head and sticks in the wall, right beside the animated armor. And you hear this behind you. Whoopsie! Daya, you still have full movement left. Do you want to move or do you want to stay where you're at?
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. Rektar, are you back from kissing your kids?
That was Jay, but yeah, I'm still here. It's Rex's ear. Yeah, no, it's my turn. Yeah. I'm going to fire my longbow from here.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, you hit.
And
Okay, you pierce him pretty much. You see your arrow goes straight through his breastplate. Daya, I'm going to let you tell Jay what you just did to him, or almost did to him. Okay, you still have full movement, Rektar. What do you do?
I'm gonna
Did you
move
almost shoot
this
me?
down.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's all right. It's not the
Okay.
first time.
Darren, what do you want to do?
I can still see the blue haunted armor, but Raxir is in the way of any line of fire.
As long as you do not, unless you have something that requires an uninvaded line of sight, which you shouldn't, as long as you don't fumble, you shouldn't hit him.
Don't shoot me.
Now, the other thing is, you have a ranger literally right in front of you that is bleeding out of her gut.
Thank you for reminding me of that. So I get to do only one sort of thing on this turn. I can't shoot at the weird blue armor, right?
Listen to your wife.
You can either attack the creature or help your wife, but you can't do both.
Please!
Are we going to turn this into a domestic dispute on D&D? Isn't that what D&D stands for? Domestic and disputed?
Yeah.
Acho que eu ainda tô péssimo.
All right, I'm going to look at, well,
Mistério Moicas.
as a druid,
Yeah.
I'll have to look through all of this stuff a little bit more, but I've got.
You have 5 first level spells to cast.
Yeah.
Não colocar.
Oh, that's right. Let me go back over to my spells. I was just looking at those actually. So, whoops, wrong screen. Hang on. Trying to go quickly.
That's all right. Hey, Brian.
Yep.
Because I pretty much did your character.
Yep.
Cure wounds for your wife.
Yep.
I'm going to move you right beside your wife for part of your movement. Click on Cure Wounds and it should do everything for you.
What do I click on? The
Just
little.
click on the words Cure Wounds.
Yeah, it's not highlighting in blue.
Let me look at your character sheet.
Yeah. There's a thing at the top. Well, it says prepared next to it.
Hold on. Now click on it because you had it in edit mode.
Oh, yeah, I did. My bad. That's on me.
Nice heal.
Okay, you heal her back to full 100%.
So how do we know that?
It
Just
says, look at the
Right.
bottom of the roll.
Heal for 13.
Heal for 13 points.
Yeah.
She only has 11. So, Dea, your entire gut miraculously stitches back to itself. Not only do you feel better, you feel better than you ever felt pretty much in your life. The druid touches you, and you just immediately feel like you're back to full. Now, Brian?
First time she'd get to say that. I'm sorry, honey. I had to take advantage of that moment.
So you have 4 first level spells left, Brian. Just mark that.
4 first level. Oh, so once I used Cure Wounds, I can't use it again?
You can use Cure Wounds 4 more times or any other first level spell, but you can only cast 4 first level spells again before a long rest.
Got it.
Or if you level up.
I will make a note right now.
Okay. So, Glen Cloak, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna do Sacred Flame.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah,
Nice.
You obliterating. He's
But he
completely
has to do a saving throw.
Oh, yeah, he does have to save each time.
Even if he saves for half, he's dead.
Nice.
Nice.
So he's completely dead.
Flaming molten pile of metal. Yay.
Basically, that's what happens. Okay. Run Cloak, you still have movement?
Yes, I'm gonna move.
Go see
Here.
what's through the door.
What? The door? Which door?
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me mark the doors again. There's a door here, a door here that you can see the hinges on, a door here, and a door here.
I feel like I shouldn't be leading though. Is the thing. So I'm just gonna hang out on the dead guy because I'm gonna inspect him up next turn. Unless
You're gonna search him?
yeah, can I search him now or do I have to wait a turn?
Go ahead and search him.
Okay, I search him. Do I do click anything?
Nope, you don't notice anything because you melted him to a pile of ash.
Okay.
Sacred Flame does not
That's
actually
something.
do fire damage.
Oh, it does radiance damage.
Yep.
Damn.
Yes.
Okay, he's still useless.
Okay.
There's nothing. All right, Jay, you're up.
All right, I'm putting my shield away and picking up my torch.
Okay.
And I look at the wood elf and I'm like, next time stay behind me, please.
What elf?
Isn't Dea a wood elf?
Half elf.
Oh, sorry. You guys all look the same to me. All right. All right. So.
Wow, next time I'll be sure to hit you.
Damn.
All right.
Half lives matter.
Is this door open, Deke?
Which one?
The where I moved my guy just south of me.
No, it's not supposed to be, is it?
Oh, I can barely see inside.
That's fine. Go ahead and move your guy there.
All right.
I'll tell you what. That's my fault.
Okay. So what do I see inside?
Believe it or not, you see a bathroom. This dark room contains a wooden tub with claw feet and a stove a small iron stove with a kettle resting on top of it.
Attack it.
A barrel of spigot in the east wall, a cistern on the roof used to collect rainwater, which is borne down a pipe to the spigot. However, the plumbing no longer works. You want to open you still have movement. Do you want to open the door to your north, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, open the door to my north stealthily.
Okay, roll stealth check. Okay.
Ooh, pretty rug.
The double doors to this room have dusty panes of stained glass set into them. Designs in the glass resemble windmills. The dusty cobwebs fill the master bedroom with burgundy drapes covering the windows. Furnishings include a four-poster bed with embroidered curtains and a tattered gossamer veils, and a matching pair of empty wardrobes, a vanity with a wood-framed mirror and jewelry box, and a padded chair. A rotting tiger rug lies on the floor in the front of the fireplace with a dust-covered portrait of Gustav and Elizabeth I hanging above it. A web-filled parlor in the southwest corner contains a table and two chairs. Resting on a dusty table is an empty porcelain bowl and a matching jug. A door facing the foot of the bed has a full-length mirror mounted on it.
Okay, I'm gonna. So I still have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can still move 10 feet.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go there. And where'd you say the mirror is?
I think right here, where the jewelry box is. But you now notice that there is a door here and a door here.
Ping them again, Deke. They're not working for some reason.
Hold on.
You really have to hold them down.
A door here.
Yep.
And a door here from your current line of sight. And this where the mirror is and the jewelry box and the cabinet. Excuse me. Jewelry box is over here. Mirror is right here.
Okay. I'm going to open the door right next to me, right here.
You got to move over one more square. You can't reach it from where you're at.
That's my last bit of my movement anyway.
Okay. You now also see that there's the dumbwaiter. Now goes to the master bedroom over there.
Ah, the other side. Okay. Okay.
Okay, hold on one second. What is that? The door opens to reveal a empty dust-cloaked closet.
No top hats. Okay.
No top hats.
All right.
Hold on. How do I get? There we go. Animated armor. Atticus, your turn.
And hold my action.
Okay.
Day. Holding the action.
Okay.
I
need to stay behind people for a while.
No, you're at full hit points.
I know. Okay.
Go for it.
Because that worked out so well last time.
It did. You're fine.
There's a door right here. There's a door right here.
Yeah.
You can reach.
As long as your husband
Open
remembers
that up.
You see a door here. You see a door here. And you saw that Rexar went in there and went into that room. You can see, I don't know if you can see, but you see two doors, one here and one here. Do you want to open those doors?
Can I open the door directly in front of me?
Which is directly in front of you from your line of
To the
sight?
south?
I swear to God, if you don't stop barking at me. Okay, to the south. I would recommend a stealth check.
Let's do a stealth check.
Copper.
There you
So where? Okay.
Skills.
Is that a check to move in stealth?
Okay. No, that's for her to open the door in stealth.
Oh, to open the door in stealth. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I hear a tone in your voice, Deke, and it pleases me.
You went the wrong direction.
Okay. In front of you, as dust and cobwebs surround an elegantly appointed bedroom, the double doors set Okay, you can see where you're at currently, Val. You can see a door here and a door here. The one I just pinged right here is a double door set with stained glass, pulled open to reveal a balcony overlooking. Well, let me just go ahead and do that. I just read that earlier. Okay. You can kind of make out that it overlooks a balcony.
Okay.
All right. I really can't give you more than this unless you go inside because you can barely see inside where you're at.
Can I step inside and do a perception check?
You've already done a stealth check, but you can't step inside because you still have lots of movement left. You still have 3 squares you can move.
It didn't go so well the last time, so I'm a little hesitant.
Well, now you're learning how D&D is played. You got that fear element, which is what I was going for.
I think I'm gonna hang out. Let somebody bigger go in there.
You're actually one of the bigger party members.
You are one of the big ones.
Alright! Well,
You guys aren't supposed to say
okay,
that.
I'm gonna step inside and do a perception check.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and let you do a perception check.
Or, oh, I couldn't do that?
Right, because you already did a stealth check.
Oh, I got it. Okay, never mind. Then,
Okay, hold on one second. You step inside. The bedroom once belonged to the family's nursemaid. The master of the house and the nursemaid had an affair, which led to the birth of a stillborn baby, which you saw downstairs. We're going to move past that. You don't know any of that yet. When you walk into the room, a specter manifests.
Oh, fuck.
damn it!
Try talking to it.
I don't think I can. Oh,
it.
wait a minute. I can speak undead, right? No?
No, you don't speak undead.
Damn it. No,
Language?
their preferred bad guy.
Okay, the specter appears right in front of you, manifests an attack. It resembles a terrified, skeleton-thin woman. It can't speak or be reckoned with. I'm going to read the rest of this later because it doesn't matter because you're being attacked again, Val. All right, I'm going
Take it on the
to.
chin. You'll be fine.
I'm going to add a turn for the specter, and then I'm going to roll initiative. But since you were so wary about walking into the room, I'm going to say you were not caught off guard. And I'm going to say everybody gets a full round before it. Everybody roll a religion check. Or, not a religion check. What would it be?
History?
No. What would monster knowledge be?
I think that's just...
Insight.
Yep.
Everybody roll an insight check.
Oh, we got some insightful people.
Okay, Val, in particular, you know this is an undead creature. All your attacks get a +2 to it.
Huh. I can't touch it.
Everybody, okay. All right, insight, I'm missing. Do I got everybody? Okay, Theron and Rektar, you guys don't know this, but everybody else knows this. You guys know that specters have an ability that drains life force from the people that they attack. If they are able to drain enough life force from them, they die permanently. There's no bringing them back.
Oh, shit.
You kill this as fast as you possibly can.
Okay.
There is no reasoning with them. They are horrible, and you know that they move as fast as hell. That every round that they can move through you, move past you, and you know that necrotic and poison damage does not hurt them. There's a lot of things that they're resistant to as well.
What is
Now, you know, I'm going to copy and paste this. Since you had the highest, you can share this with the group as a free action or not. It's up to you. Actually, Glen Cloak and Val, you're both going to know this. So I'm going to message this to you now. Copper, please stop. Those are all the things it's resistant to. Okay, there you guys go. All right,
Crap.
so we're going to start. Let me just
So
say.
it's resistant to those things on the list. Like any of those things I can't use against it.
Now, resistant means it takes half damage.
Okay.
Okay, you walked in, you still have an action. So you can attack it.
Can I walk back out?
You can, you still have 10 feet, you can move out. And still, you have your bow out from when before, you can move out 10 feet and attack it. That's
But
correct.
I have to attack it no matter what.
You don't have to attack it.
But it's going to go after me.
You know it's going to go after one of you. You know these things cannot be reasoned with.
Okay. I'm gonna share with the group what it's resistant to. Can I do that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm
So
letting, this is a learning adventure. Until we get to the dungeon, this is pretty. I'm letting a lot of things slide. So go ahead and tell them what that it's not. It's going to take half damage from.
It's gonna take half damage from acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons.
Oh, great.
And it's immune to to poison and necrotic damage. All right, you got 10 feet in an action, Dea. What do you want to do?
I want to move back, maybe draw it out of the room to where more people could get at it.
Okay. If I were you, I would move right here.
Okay, hang on.
Right toward your healer. Good idea.
Okay. So 1, 2 diagonal.
That's right.
Okay.
Can you still see it?
No, I cannot.
Okay. So what I would do is move one right here, shoot it, and then move your rest of your action to there. So go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay.
Do you have anything that will hurt it for full damage other than what you know is resistant?
I don't have anything.
Then you're going to have to shoot it with what you got, and it's going to take half damage from whatever you roll if you hit it.
Ugh. Okay. And I already have my longbow out, so...
You can, yeah, I would shoot it. You already moved away. You definitely hit it. It takes half damage, so we're going to round up, and we're going to say it takes 6 points of damage.
Okay.
It shrieks out in horror as you hit it.
Okay.
I would like to take my action now.
Okay, go ahead.
Magic missile. Plus, I have to roll a d20 to see if bad things happen to me.
Go ahead. No, it's 1d100, isn't it?
Oh, I rolled a 1. You need to.
That is it. Shit.
Yeah, I need to go to the chart.
Yeah, I know. Roll your d100.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Don't fumble magic here, Tim.
63.
Let me read what that is. Don't say anything, Ken.
Okay.
Fuck.
But it takes the full 2 points of damage.
We might get to burn the house down after all.
Yeah.
No, we don't know if it takes those full 2 points of damage yet.
It's force damage.
We don't know because I have to look up what you did.
Okay, sorry.
Copper, if you don't stop pouring it up your ass. Are you a sorcerer, Tim?
Yes. It's the chart is on 104.
Got it. Okay, instead of casting magic missile, everybody is now. I gotta look that spell up. Shit. All right. Okay, so this is you guys hear Atticus start casting magic, and as soon as he does, you see a sphere of fog centered on him, spread out to all corners of the room, and everything is heavily obscured.
Fuck.
It lasts. How long is it going to last? It's going to last for 1 hour.
Yeah, it's a butt ton.
So everything now takes. You have a 75% chance of missing.
Oh.
Things just got exponentially harder.
And it takes half damage for basically everything.
No, it didn't take any. Instead of casting magic missile.
No, for the rest of us.
I casted the wrong spell.
No, that's what I'm saying. It already took half damage, and now we have a chance of missing.
Yeah. Well, you guys have it. Well, the thing is, there's a really interesting story if you tell it. All right. Darren, you're up.
All right. Find myself on the map again. Okay.
You see fog just envelop the room. You can barely, and I mean barely, make out anything besides screaming and people yelling and stuff going on. Everything it's the most fog you've ever seen.
Okay. So that changes what I'm going to do because I can't shoot anything because I might hit somebody.
Well, you could shoot a lot, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Shoot
really
anyway.
It's just Dea.
Shoot.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
You can heal whoever you shoot, so you know.
Okay. I feel like I need to move closer to where everything is going on. I'm not sure what else to do. Hang on. Been thinking about a couple different options, and so, Derek, there's been a couple things that have gone on during gameplay. Are we able to tell if the animated armor is still there?
It's dead on the floor.
Okay.
You know it's dead. It ain't coming back to life.
But there's all kinds of screaming and everything going on.
Yeah, from your own teammates and the Spectre. You heard Dea scream out the Spectre and tell you what it was before she backed out and shot it. Then you saw Atticus try to cast a magic spell, and all of a sudden his body just erupted in fog.
So when I look at my character, he's got a lot of healing. He's got a lot of... Oh, this is where my inexperience of playing games like this comes in.
So what I would do if I were you is I would move my character behind Atticus right here. And I would shoot Firebolt at the Spectre, knowing that you have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting her. I would tell everybody, if I were you, hit up, then cast your spell.
Got it. So as far as squares go, that's 1, 2.
It's 2 squares. You're moving 2 squares.
All right. So do I have to roll to do that firebolt?
If you click the spell, I've already got everything ready to go.
Done.
Okay. You miss. So the fire hits the back wall, and you see that the wall, like one of the paintings on this back wall back here, burst into flames.
The painting, but not the wall?
Well, you can say the wall's on fire. Okay, so you set the house on fire.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's going to happen after all.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your turn. You still have 20 feet to move. You want to move someplace else, or are you done?
After doing that, I kind of want to move back more towards the staircase because I think we're all going to have to start running out.
Okay, go ahead and move.
3, 4.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're all going to have to start looking for the nearest exit.
Remember what I told you about the fog. Rektar, you're up.
I'm gonna move into the room so I can see.
You're close enough now that you're at point blank range with the Spectre. You can see her just fine.
Okay, so I'd have
You also-
no attack penalty.
Right. You also notice it looks like that Atticus's fog basically only stretches about 20 feet, and you and Spectre are on the very edges of it.
Excellent. All right, I'm gonna shoot my longbow from here.
Okay, go ahead. We're going to round up. She takes another 6 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna step. Can I just step past to the diagonal here?
As long as you don't move past your full movement.
I was.
Okay.
And then
As
I
you
yell from here, "Hey guys, the fog's clear on this side."
As you walk into the master bedroom, the bedroom once belonged to the house's nursemaid. The master of the house and the nursemaid had an affair, which led to the birth of the stillborn baby named Walter. You're going to have to roll stuff after this. The bedchamber contains a large bed, 2 end tables, and an empty wardrobe. Mounted on the wall next to the wardrobe was a full-length mirror with an ornate wooden frame carved to look like ivory and berries. And then you notice that right to your character's west, right here, Raktar, is another door. And you can tell down here that this opens up into a balcony. And given the servants' quarters that you guys saw earlier, this nursemaid was obviously treated with higher esteem than the servants were.
Okay.
All right.
I have
Glencloak,
one
you're
last
up.
little. I'm gonna move just out of immediate range from her.
Okay. Glencloak, you're up.
Unmute.
I'm
Matt.
like talking, and nobody's hearing me. Who's up after? When does this thing attack again?
After Jay's character.
All right. So I am going to cast an illusion right here.
Okay.
Of a we're gonna create a since let's see. Let's actually do. We're gonna do a copy of Atticus right here. It's gonna be slightly smaller because I can only do 5 feet. And my goal is I don't know if, well, I guess you can't tell me this. So I'm going to cast a image of Atticus to try and get the Spectre to attack that instead of anyone else, so we all get another round of attacking it without it attacking us.
Can you see the corner right here?
I can see just the edge here. I can also see this right here, if that makes sense.
I would do behind her.
Okay, I'm going to do behind it.
Okay, go ahead.
That's the added advantage of not being towards me.
The Spectre is intelligent enough to notice that when something immediately appears, it kind of just looks at it and moves on.
Aww.
Jay, your turn.
All right.
Wait. I can still move.
Go ahead and move.
All right. I'm just going to move. I'll move back over here.
Okay. Jay, you're up.
All right. So let's see. So diagonal 5 feet, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, yeah. I get to use my weapon.
It's about time.
Yeah.
Okay. You hit her.
Half damage.
Yep. All right.
Begone, spawn of darkness. Only in more of kind of a lizardy voice, like, begone, spawn of darkness.
Oh my god.
When the DM pauses, I get a little nervous. I don't know about you guys.
He ran out of fingers.
I have to read how this works.
Oh, sweet. Something bad.
Okay.
Is the wall still on fire?
Yeah, the wall is still on fire.
We don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn.
Jay, you see the specter reach inside of your chest, and you can feel it grab your heart.
Oh,
She reached inside his chest?
You take 10 points of damage.
That's a
And
lot of pain.
You feel your life force go back into the specter. And you can tell it heals her.
oh no!
Well, that's a crock of shit.
Jay,
Yeah.
you feel near death. Not just near death, like you just took 10 points of damage, which you need to update
Yeah,
your
I'm
character.
trying to do it right now. For some reason, I'm having a hard time. There we go.
You feel you've never felt in all your life as close to death, like you want to give up hope.
All right, I'm going to communicate that to the rest of the group. Sadness, despair, darkness, help me.
All right,
Okay.
Atticus, you're up.
Kill it, Atticus. Kill it.
Please kill it.
Okay, roll your.
It's a cantrip. I don't have 2 on the cantrips.
Okay. So we're gonna say 5 points of damage.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Is she speaking to me?
You can't speak.
Huh?
No. Actually, yeah. Let's say that she does. She's the one that's been telling you about that her and that Gustav had the baby. You can tell that the baby in the photo that you saw down on the second floor was her and Gustav's, which is why Elizabeth and was looking at it in the photo with disdain, that it was never really the matron of the house. The other thing is, you get the impression that the baby isn't alive or is alive. You get conflicting signals from her.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I am super pissed that my teammates are that my adopted clan is being attacked. And I feel a desperate need to protect them. So I am going to attack the ghosty bitch and try to take her out.
Okay. Now you have a +2 to all your attacks because it's undead. The other thing is you're going to want to move through J and move to the diagonal so you get out of the fog from Atticus.
Yes.
Okay. So move next to Rektar or beyond because you can do that.
So, oh gosh.
You can move through our squares.
But you can't move through hers.
Okay. So I can. Ooh.
Right there, and you can move. Keep moving. If you want to move to the far corner, you can. That way, you're not at point blank range.
Yep.
I would do that. So.
Okay, you see her perfectly clear now.
Yes. And I'm gonna shoot her.
Shoot her.
Shoot her in the face.
You get a +2 with whatever you roll.
Please be good.
No, that's a fumble. No matter what you roll, that's a 1.
Please,
Damn it.
please hit me with the arrow. That would be perfect.
I need you to roll a 1d20 and not roll a 5 or below.
Incoming 3.
Actually, Jay, as weird as this may sound, her killing you might save you.
No, yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool.
Okay. For some reason, her being incorporeal, you've never fought a specter before, even though you're trained to fight undead. You shoot, and you break open this door right here, and it unveils a nursery.
Ooh.
That's one way to open a door.
All right. Theron.
Kill her, kill her, kill her.
It's a shame that arrow didn't connect. It had some heat on it.
Theron, you do see that Atticus, you see the specter that does reach into his chest and grips his heart, and you hear him cry out what he said earlier.
Yeah, I'm kind of between healing and attacking. I can only do one. Is the Spectre still holding on to Atticus?
No, it was one.
Rexir.
What?
Rexir. Atticus is in the next room.
I'm sorry, Rexir. That's right.
I know my preference.
You do whatever you want. It's your character.
So who was it that was hurt by the specter?
Rexir.
That's right. Okay, I got that confused with Atticus.
That's my fault.
No, that's okay. I'd probably better heal Rexir.
Okay.
So
you need to be within touch range of it.
okay, where is he right now compared to me?
Bottom left-hand corner, right there, where everybody's pinging.
Got it. So I have to go up the natural path of staircase 1, 2, 4,
You can get to him.
5. Is that close to him?
Yep, you can touch him. Go ahead and roll your cure.
When I can put it between my arms when my arms are like that.
Oh, how do I get there? Okay.
Your sister and you to go first.
Derek, am I using a cure spell?
I would, if I were you, I'd use a cure wound spell if I was your character.
So I can use the cure 5 times at this level, is what you said.
Right, but every time you use it, you got to make a notch that you only have 5 times you can cast it in a day. Hey, Matt, can you mute yourself real quick? You can only use it 5 times per long rest. So you have 4 times you can cast it left.
Got it. And so I can use cure wounds again, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, you notice that when you go to curing, you know your spell worked. And Raxir,
Yep.
you feel the energy go through you, and it just seeps out of your body. Nothing happens.
Kick the bitch away from me.
All right, Theron, that's your turn. Rektar, it's yours.
Gonna crank away on the longbow here.
Okay, that hits again. 5 points of damage.
And that's all for now.
Yep.
That's all I got.
Okay. Glen Cloak.
I'm gonna do a radiance attack.
Okay.
Wait. I should have asked first.
I just want you guys to know, for comparison, that these sort of creatures you've not even encountered on my campaign yet, and you're like almost level 4. So just.
Should I have been using cure wounds on Jay instead? Actually,
that's your character, man.
Well, Jay? Do you need it yet? I guess
I have 2 hit points.
So do I wait until you're at 0, or do I do it now?
I mean, you also just saw the druid try to heal me, and it did nothing.
Okay.
So I would say burn the bitch down.
Okay. all right.
So we're gonna go Sacred Friend.
Yeah, Sacred Flame.
Okay, she's dead.
Yay!
Yay!
Sweet.
Okay, you kill her. All right.
And then I dance around and laugh.
Okay. So you guys got this room that you're in, and then you got the rest of the floor that, you still have a door here that hasn't been opened. And then you have the nursery, which no one's been in. And then, yeah, I'm just going to leave it at that.
Did the cold grip on my life force go away when she perished?
Yeah, it did, but you still feel really weird. You've never felt this before.
Okay, and then hey, I'm gonna heal Vraxir as our front line.
Okay. Go ahead.
Do folks agree with that? Because this is my last spell I can cast until I rest.
Yes.
It's not gonna work.
Have you cast any first level spells?
All right.
Wait, Matt. Have you cast any first level spells?
No, he's just been casting
No.
cantrips.
I disguised myself as a kid.
Okay, you have your spell modifier plus your level is the number of spells you can cast.
You can cast like 5 spells, Matt.
Oh, okay. All right. In that case, I'm gonna wait, but it's not gonna work because the other guy didn't. But he's dead now.
Yeah, you don't know.
Try it.
I mean, we really don't know.
I'm gonna do. Wait. I'm gonna do a medicine check to see if I can understand what's wrong with him.
Why don't you do? Okay,
Ooh, nice.
there you go. So you notice that when the other guy casted, when Theron cast his healing spell, that there was nothing wrong with the healing spell. Everything tells you that Rexire should be feeling better. But with your medicine, the only thing you can think of is maybe him lying down for 8 hours might be the only way that he's going to recover any of his hit points.
I'd like to take a nap.
It looks like his life force has literally been drained from his body. Now, I'm going to go in and kind of say something. There are short rests and long rests. Short rest means you can use your hit dice to recover your hit points. Long rest means you get back almost all your hit points because you use your hit die plus whatever your modifier is. In this particular case, since you guys are new, life tap, which is what she used on Jay, is only curable by a long rest.
So
I'm
Rex, you're
nervous.
lay down in the bed. We'll get you later.
Yeah. I'm gonna go lay down. You guys see you later. Bye.
Okay. While he's laying down, what do you all want to do?
Continue exploring.
I would like to go into the nursery, but I'm waiting my turn.
Okay. Hold on. Atticus, it's your turn.
Okay.
Well, I mean that works because she rolled a medicine check. That's a thing. So go inside. Okay.
Is that the nursery?
Yep. Roll a perception check.
I'm not seeing anything on my screen.
Go down
Toward
one more.
that area.
Go down one more. Here, let me get rid of.
There we go.
There you go. Roll a perception check. Okay. Characters who search for secret doors or otherwise inspect notice eyeballs amongst the berries, which were carved into the wooden frames, watching you. Right here, Tim, you notice while you're looking around in the nursery in this room, you notice a secret door that you're able to open. Unveiling a staircase going to the attic. Inside the nursery contains a crypt covering with a hanging black shroud. There appears to be something inside the crypt. Yeah. What do you do?
I go into the room, take a look at it, just walk up to it.
You see a baby-sized bundle lying in the crypt, and it's moving.
I've already taken my action, so I've done with my movement. So it's somebody else's turn.
Okay, Dea, it's your turn.
Ah,
You can go in there and then hold your action. You don't have to go in there. You can just...
yeah. I keep poking the bear.
It's worked well so far.
Yeah, I'm the
Still
one.
alive.
I'm the one that's in a slight coma. I mean, you know.
I was gonna say I did put somebody in a coma and almost die, so
You're okay.
Welcome to D&D. You didn't die. You got 2 healers for a reason. I specifically made sure you guys had lots of heals for this campaign. You haven't even made it to the basement yet.
We haven't even found the way to the basement yet.
You guys are making way into the attic.
Are there any other doorways in this room?
You notice that Atticus is opening a secret door that is leading to the attic. And when that doorway opens, you get the eerie feeling that something's up there that needs your help.
Oh, great.
So far out.
I am gonna go towards the attic door here.
Okay.
Actually, should I have done something with stealth first?
Stealth is almost never a wrong call.
Okay. Should I have done that before I moved her?
Roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to move up to the attic?
Yes.
And Dea, I would suggest that you might want to wait for your main tank to sleep off whatever just happened to him before you move up to the attic.
Can we fast track Deke and do an 8-hour
Yeah.
rest?
Okay, everybody heal up. Everybody's back to full on hit points, and everybody has all their spells back. Okay?
Okay, so I'm going
So
to wait.
We just decided to buckle down on the 3rd floor there for the night.
Right. Hey, Jay.
Yep.
Your background that you wrote for me, every horrible image that you've ever had from your childhood plays out for 8 hours straight. You take a disadvantage on all your attacks.
Okay.
Ouch.
Just on attacks or all rolls?
Just on attack.
Deke, for some reason, when I updated my hit points, my speed disappeared off my token. You might look at that. And you said just attack rolls?
Yeah, we're just going to say, well, shit, your speed did just disappear. What is your speed, Jay?
30. I'm fast for a big guy.
We're going to say that, Jay, let's just say for the next hour.
Okay.
Okay? Okay. All right. I'm going to pre-play this so we can keep moving because it's almost 9:50, and I know some of you have to sleep. Okay, and we haven't made it upstairs yet. Okay, does anybody go in the nursery? And Tim, you saw the baby bundle. It's moving. What do you do?
When it comes my turn again, I'm going to actually look into the crib.
Okay,
Try
you
to
see,
take a.
go ahead. You see the bundle.
I reach in and grab it.
Okay. When you grab it, it disappears.
Of course it does. Freaky house.
Well, I can't always tell if my images are real on scene.
Yep. Okay. Does anybody go in this room right here?
Sure.
If not, we move upstairs.
I'll nominate myself. I mean, it's worked great so far.
Yeah.
All right, let's just click through. Okay, hold on. Okay, open this room.
Yep, here, I'm coming up there. Excuse me, Theron, would you mind moving to the side for one moment?
Okay, you open the door.
Yep.
You guys don't have to do what I'm asking. I'm just saying.
No, dude, let's do it. What's in there?
Okay, roll a perception check.
Okay.
You notice this is a storage room. Let me read what's in it. Dusty shelves line the walls of this room. A few of the shelves have folded sheets, blankets, and old bars of soap over them. However, you notice a broom that is glittering, leaning against the far wall. It looks to be in mint condition, and everything else on this floor has not.
It's glittery?
It's glittering.
Do our Arcana check on it, man.
I'll try. My wisdom perception check was terrible.
Well, you've already done your perception
Oh, yeah.
check.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Somebody else needs to come in there and do it.
Hey, guys, there's a glittery broom. Who wants to come look at it?
Atticus, you're up next, so you hear him say that. You identify it as a broom of flying.
It was a Nimbus. I told you guys.
Hey, Jay, mark that down.
Okay.
We'll figure out who needs it later.
Okay, do you grab it?
I grab it with my mage hand.
Okay. You notice it's not a broom of flying. It's a broom of animated attack. Okay. It gets 2 surprise attacks on you.
Sweet. AC 12.
6 hit points.
Only gets one. It gets one surprise attack on you.
Yeah.
Even though I
hits
picked it up. Even
It
though I
hits
picked it up with my mage edge. No, go ahead.
Yeah, it has a 50-foot flying radius.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
It breaks free of your mage hand and comes straight at you. Tim, you take 6 points of damage.
God damn
You
it.
guys see Atticus in 1 second. The broom, he picks it up with a mage hand. The broom spears him, knocks him down, and starts to attack you guys, knocks him unconscious.
I already took my round, guys, so good luck.
Don't do the X. Let me give you a poison symbol so you're unconscious. Okay, Dea, you hear the broom start attacking your friends.
Okay. I'm very limited on what I can see, so I'm going to leave the attic and
why-
run towards the yells.
You don't have to run. With your normal movement, you can get out and still get there.
Okay, so 1,
I'm
2.
going to say that the broom is right here. Atticus, I'm going to move you right here just for ease of use.
That's fine.
Here, I'll be right back.
Okay, so I can see the broom from where I'm at now, right?
That's correct.
Okay. I feel like I need to figure out what I can attack it with. What do I do to do that?
You don't know. You've never seen a broom like this before.
Okay.
You know you could probably shoot it. You're that good of an archer.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
I'm going to shoot it.
Okay. You almost splinter it in half with one shot. Dude, you nail it hard. You see the broom start fluttering around, and it's like doing massively, like spins in a circle. Okay? It's hurt.
Finally.
Darren, you're up.
Got it.
You see this broom spear Atticus. Atticus looks to be, he is dying right at your feet. And you have all your spells back, remember? We waited 8 hours.
So all my spells are back. What did you say about Atticus again? He's right at my feet, cut open.
He looks like he's bleeding out.
Yeah, he's going to die if something doesn't happen. Either he'll have to naturally stabilize himself, or somebody's going to have to heal him.
Can I change my?
Then if I have spared the dying?
Hold on, he doesn't have that. Darren, go ahead.
Can I change my avatar to have like a little medic flag on it?
Yeah, you can. We can do that later.
Just kidding. I'm rolling a cure wounds spell.
Go ahead. Okay, Atticus, you pop back, and this is what's called overkill. You heal him massively well. You're doing extremely well with your heals.
Good.
So Atticus, you're back up the pool. Do you want to move outside the range of, where do you want to move, Darren? This broom looks to be fast as hell.
I'm sorry, what? Say that again?
You have movement left. What do you want to do?
Oh. Sorry. I didn't realize I could move. Are we still on fire? The house?
I'm going to say the house you guys put out because you realized you were in it, and
Good.
He gave us a freebie.
Was going to die.
I think I want to move south in the house, then past Dea.
You can't move. Okay, I'm going to let you move past Dea, and because you can go diagonal and keep going diagonal. So the furthest you can move is right here.
So
you can move anywhere between here and there.
Did you say that one or one up?
The very bottom, if you really want to.
Got it.
Okay, Rexar, you're up.
Move over. See if I can see this broom.
You do. You see it very well. Because it's been more than 8 hours since the fog's gone.
And gonna fire my bow. Oh shit.
Roll a d20. Don't roll a 5 or less.
Yay.
Okay. Dea, you feel right next to your left ear an arrow swim by it, that the feathers on the arrow touch your ear and fly by the broom, and you hear Rektar go, "Oh, that was bad."
Not optimal.
4.
Blind Cloak, you're up.
Bam.
Light that bitch on fire.
Okay. You hit it. It's doing. It's really hurt. All right, so everybody else is gone. So let me add a turn and see where this thing falls into. One of things.
Room of animated attack.
All right. Okay, Jay, you're up.
All right.
You're at disadvantage.
Yep. I'm clicking disadvantage. And I don't give a shit. I'm going to kill it anyway. No.
Roll a d20 and see if you don't swing wild at Atticus.
D20. Oh, fuck.
Down goes Atticus.
Atticus, roll a Constitution save.
God damn it. He's up, he's down. He's up, he's down. Oh, fuck.
Atticus, you're at -3. You are bleeding out profusely. You see Raxir swing for the broom, and it's so nimble. He overswings just because he's plagued with nightmares. He cuts your arteries in both of your thighs. You are bleeding out so bad that if you don't get medical attention with the next 2 rounds, you are completely dead. You're at -3 hit points.
Okay, sorry about that.
Dea, you're up.
Oops.
Well, shit.
This was like the easiest character for you all to fight. This is amazing.
Yeah, the broom is doing better than the animated armor.
Okay, is there anything I can do? I know in my supplies I have medical supplies.
You can try to stabilize him, can't she?
Being a ranger, you know that the priority would be to drop the broom so everybody can focus on healing Atticus.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go after it again and hope for the best.
Somebody just unzipped their
We're
pants.
on her!
Okay.
There it is.
Dea, you are so motivated by seeing Rexir cut Atticus's legs off, basically, that you're like, shit, I gotta kill this thing right now. You blow the thing in half, and it just obliterates it. It is completely gone.
Yay!
Huzzah!
Atticus, you're down. Roll a life saving throw. Constitution above 10, please. Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
You have 1 success on stabilizing. You do not lose a hit point this round.
All right, so we can.
Anybody have spare the dying?
Yeah, I think Glencloak does.
Hold on. Rektar, what do you want to do? You see Atticus bleeding out.
Swing the sword, Jay. Swing the sword.
I was gonna say I have nothing to do, so
Okay.
I'm gonna heal that guy.
Just hold your action. Okay, Theron, you're up next. You see that basically as soon as you raise him up, you hear a scream from the other room, blood-curdling cry. And you can tell it's Atticus. You don't know what happened, but you kind of get the impression that whatever you did has been completely undone.
Oh, great.
You can get to him this round if you want to.
Yeah, where is he?
He is 5 squares north of you.
He's laying in the pool of blood that you raised him from.
which is now re-pulled with more blood of his own.
Got it.
Raised in
He's
the
off my
blood.
vision. He's blacked out there, but Derek, your little blue circle came up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to drop right there. Am I in
Okay.
range?
Yep.
Bringing up my character sheet. I'm on spells. Hold, please. Cure wounds.
Okay, you're back up to, actually, believe it or not, you're back to full hit points.
Who is Atticus or me?
Atticus is.
You're up, you're down, you're up, you're down.
You're up, you're down, you're up, you're down. Now he's back up to full. It's like nothing ever happened.
Now get
Atticus,
away from Raxier.
you got like some PTSD going on of your draconic friend to the south of you, but however you play that's up to you. Okay.
Actually, I've been quite enjoying going to the dark place.
Okay, Theron remarked that you have used 2 first level spells. You only have 3 left. Okay. To speed this along, I highly recommend you guys go to the 4th floor.
All right, attic it is. May I lead?
Wait, so everybody's back at health?
Yep.
Yep.
Does anyone have any objections to me going first as the meat shield?
Nope, I'll right behind you.
Is everybody okay with restarting the initiative order back to 20?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Deke, marching orders, I'll go in first. Whoever's coming up behind me, just let Deke know.
I'll go up behind him.
I'll go after that.
So basically, let's just do this. Let's go in
go
the
in
order
order.
of what everybody's initiative is.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
If you shift or control ping us, it'll move us all to wherever you're at.
I know, but I can't do that because of it's so tight.
Ah.
I mean, it's I know, right?
But
What do you mean?
Okay, Jay, you get to the door.
Yep.
It is held shut with a padlock.
I'm just gonna bust it down.
Okay.
I'm stealthily opening doors has done shit for me tonight, so I'm gonna do athletics. Oh wait, that was a disadvantage.
Hold on, I can tell what it is without the disadvantage. Even with your advantage, you're not able to, hold on. Yeah, we'll say you break open it.
Okay.
And you guys, even the ones that are still on the 2nd floor, you guys hear them basically bust open the padlock. All right. You guys see doors here. Doors here. Doors here. And a door here.
I'll take door number 1, Alex. I'll take Ishwood for 500, Alex.
Okay. You go up to that door.
And bolt mine.
You guys see 3 padlocks holding the door shut.
Oh, God damn it.
let Dea shoot it.
I'm okay with that.
I already opened a door, so I guess I'll let Dea take the next one. Unless me opening the door on the stairs didn't count as my round.
I'm going to say you can go again.
All right. I'll just rip that bitch off its hinges.
Jay, what do you have inside of your equipment pack?
What do I have in my...
Does anybody have a crowbar?
I've got a crowbar.
Okay. You know that a crowbar might be able to break those padlocks pretty easy.
Hey, move out of the way.
After you, sir.
Okay, roll an athletics check.
Oh, for crap's sake.
Here, can I borrow your crowbar for a second?
Hold on. You overexert yourself. You put the crowbar in
God
wrong,
damn it.
however that's possible, and you break your crowbar and remove it from your equipment bag.
All right. As we were.
Does anybody have any acid spells?
I do.
You do?
Yep.
Go ahead. Okay. You guys, actually, Jay, describe what you do to the door.
So I calmly set my the torch on the ground in front of me and my sword as well. Take a deep, deep breath and basically exhale this noxious cloud of acid vapor onto the lock.
You're
You
nasty.
see that you guys watch as the door literally melts away. And you hear from inside the room, you hear children's voices rise and go, "Who's there?"
Oh, fuck.
Damn it, more kids.
Santa Claus!
Rektar, you see Rose and Thorn. And inside the room from where you're at, you can see it flanked by two dusky wood frame beds sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest filled with windmills painted on the sides and a dollhouse of this perfect replica of the dreary edifice in which you stand. These furnishings are draped in cobwebs. Lying in the middle of the floor are two skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the two cradles a stuffed doll that you also recognize.
Ah.
The Durst children, Rose and Thorn, are rising out of their bed.
Well, if you guys just need a glass of water, I'll be going on this way and. Okay, so
They literally rise out of their bed. So you can see them coming. They're sitting on their beds watching you guys.
We came to this house to protect you, and at this point, I'm a little confused how to do that. Are you guys doing okay? I got nothing, guys. I'm a paladin.
Everybody roll. Well, hold on. You know what? All right, Jay, your turn's over. You breath weapon.
Yep.
Jaya, you're up. You can tell that Jay is completely flabbergasted. That you can hear the children in the other room. What do you do?
Are they even really children? Or are they something else?
You want to go in the room and talk to them?
I want to stand at the door and talk to them.
Okay. What do you say?
Perception check.
Go ahead and roll it.
No, I'm not going to shoot them.
Okay. Give me a minute. I got to type out what it is.
I'm just saying it would put him to rest.
That would dishonor us all. If they're really children.
I was gonna say.
They're not children. No.
This is gonna sound really creepy, but I can always talk to them.
Oh, that's a good point.
Then we won't know if they're actually there or not.
Well, if they disappear, you guys.
And look at your chat log, bottom right hand corner of your screen.
Oh, that's awful. Well, shit.
Are we back to 2 arrows?
The arrows are on the table.
Can
Can I tell my teammates
You can
this?
do whatever you want. It's your character.
I think everyone needs to know what happened to them.
You need to tell them this. Up to you.
Okay. I can tell from the children's skeletons in the middle of the floor that they died from starvation. I can also tell that they were locked inside their room with the window boarded so they couldn't escape.
Well, that's
Oh,
fucked
that's
up.
fantastic.
So I
those
feel
aren't
like
the children,
I
though.
need to figure out, can I, oh no, my turn's over.
Your turn's over. Okay, next. Atticus.
Let me make my rolls here. Hold on. I'm going to talk to the children.
Okay, go ahead. Whatever you want to ask.
How can we truly help?
Guys, I mean, there's like 3 pages on these kids, so give me a moment.
That is such a creepy picture.
They tell you, Tim. Actually, hold on.
I'll just let them speak through me. Whatever they say. Well, okay. I love the music.
Okay. What do you do with that?
We need to go to the basement.
That's not a good sign.
Did anyone see a door to the basement?
Everyone go to the basement. I will stay here.
Do we want to pick marching orders to go to the basement?
Is this? Well, there's more doors up here too.
I mean,
I start to go toward them to embrace them.
To the children?
Yeah, toward the children.
Okay,
You
move
decide if the children or Atticus are creepier.
Darren, it's your turn. Darren, you hear him say we need to go to the basement. He starts to go over and looks like he's trying to hug the ghost.
Two arrows to the chest.
Hold on. I can't hear it, Darren. What's going on?
Sorry, sneezing. Well, given the history of my past turns, who's bleeding right now?
Everybody's in fine health other than the 2 ghost children.
Who were dead.
Who are dead. We can't. I don't imagine that my cure spell will bring them back.
Likely beyond your skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to go into the room?
Yeah.
This is okay. But this Rex is sitting in the room right now.
Which I can't figure out which direction that is. Is that north from where I'm at?
2 over, 1 up.
Say that again, Derek. I'm sorry.
2 over, 1 up.
Got it.
I know.
Up.
But can we?
Yeah, you can. I gave you permission.
Hey, Matt, can you mute yourself real quick? Darren, what do you do?
I'm coming into a room and I'm asking. I probably need to take a perception to look around, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. Heading that way now.
Do a perception check.
Yep. Hold on. 8.
You notice that the dollhouse to your left is a perfect replica of the house you're currently in. But other than that, you see dead bones in front of you and 2 ghost children, and Atticus trying to hug them, but his arms keep going through them.
Okay.
Okay, that's your turn. Glencloak, what do you do? Matt, you're up.
So some of us are hanging out in the top still, but there's a vote to go down the basement. Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, you guys are on the top floor. This floor is completely like decrepit.
Okay, and we have there and here that haven't been explored, right? Is that correct?
There's 4 doors. I mean, excuse me. Let me remove this real quick. There's a door here, a door here, and a door here that hasn't been opened.
Are they all locked?
You don't know. You haven't gone up to them yet.
Okay,
Oh, I
I'm
thought
gonna
you
go.
said they had padlocks on them.
No, you've already gone to the padlock ones.
I'm gonna go through this door and open it.
Okay, hold on. Let me look and see what's in there.
Healthfully.
Let me see what's in that room. What's a Draco Lich? Give me a minute.
Fuck.
What?
Last time. This dust-choked room contains a slender bed, a nightstand, a small iron stove, and a writing desk with a stool, an empty wardrobe, and a rocking chair. A smiling doll in a lacy yellow dress sits in a northern window box, cobwebs draping it like a wedding veil. It's a spare bedroom.
All right.
And you've already done your stealth check, so you're done.
Okay. I'm gonna tuck those in. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to open the door next to the kids' room.
This web-filled room contains a slender bed, a nightstand, a rocking chair, and an empty wardrobe and a small iron stove. It is also a spare bedroom.
I'll do a perception check to see if never mind.
You notice that there's lots of spider webs.
Yep. All right.
You still have movement. You can still open the door to yourself as a bonus action.
Do it.
Okay. This dusty chamber is packed with old furniture, chairs, coat racks, standing mirrors, dress mannequins, and the like, all draped in dusky white sheets. Near an iron stove, underneath one of the sheets, is a wooden trunk.
I'm going to make my way to the trunk with the rest of my movement. Say, guys, I found a trunk.
As you open the trunk, the skeletal remains of the family's nursemaid is wrapped in a tattered bedsheet with stained with dried blood. I need you to roll a wisdom check.
Okay. Inside the trunk?
Yep. She has been, let's just put it this way. Even with the wisdom 10 of check at 10, you notice that a full-grown woman shouldn't fit in that trunk, but you can't tell why.
That's disturbing.
You know, this is about to get really okay. Just an FYI, you guys are about to hit part 2. This gets more fucked up as the night goes on. So, yeah, your turn.
I feel like I need to go in as backup.
Into the children area?
No. Those children creep me out.
Okay.
I'm going to go to where Jay is. To the trunk.
Okay.
If I can find him.
He's right in front of you.
Okay. I would like to look in the, I would like to do a wisdom and see if I can decipher anything from the trunk.
Go ahead. And by the way, Jay, you didn't do a wisdom check. You did a wisdom save.
Yeah, I just realized that.
And it needs to not be wisdom. I'm going to say medicine. It's fine. Let me go back and let you restart that. Jay, You can tell that she's been stabbed to death by multiple things, and her bones broken and crumpled up until she was able to force herself, until somebody forced her into the trunk.
So
Val?
someone just crushed her body inside of it.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Val, you walk into this room, you know that Jay's kind of looking over this thing. I would highly advise you to do a perception check in this room.
I'm going to perception check the room.
And you can't tell either.
Yep, there's nothing. You can't tell if there's anything going on.
Hey guys, come check this out.
Atticus, you're up. You keep trying to hug the children, but your arms don't do anything.
I want to take a better look at this dollhouse.
Okay, roll a perception check. And Jay, I'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
You can tell that there's something about this dollhouse that doesn't. But that's it. Rektar, you're up.
Let's go see what's in this room.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
You guys can't. Something is telling you guys that there's something off. Something is off about this entire floor. You all are picking up on it, but something's not right. Other than there's two freaked out little children. Darren, you're up.
Do we know where the children are in relation to where we're standing right now?
Literally, they're on the beds watching you. If you look,
Remember, they're dead.
Those are the blue. Those blue things are the children.
Got it.
They're little ghosts. That was the best I could come up with. Children that didn't look demonic.
The little ghosts. So can we interact with them?
Absolutely.
This is where my lack of knowledge comes in. Do we have to do anything to get information from them? Is it as simple as asking you as the DM?
Just asking and ask away, and I'll tell you what's going on. You can interact with them. So
Will either one of these kids, can either one of these kids tell us what happened to them?
I already told you.
Yeah, your wife told you what happened. They were locked in here, and they started.
Oh, yeah, okay. I guess my next thought was if we can interact with them is if we can find out information from them about other things that may be in the house that we need to be careful about, or if there are other.
When you say that, when you ask that question, Rosa comes over to you, and she points. She takes off the top level of the dollhouse, and she points to right here in relation to the dollhouse, and she says, "There's a secret stairs that leads to our parents' basement. We're not allowed to go down there."
Okay, I'm glad I asked the kids. So, I don't see a doorway to where you were just pinging with that circle that comes up on my screen, Derek, but I think that we need to go that way, and I think you just pinged the door.
Right, I can show you later. I can't, there's no magnification. Okay, as soon as you leave the room, as soon as you leave the room, Theron, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw. Rosa screams out to you, "No, you can't leave. We need you to stay here." She doesn't want you to go. But you walk out without knowing it. I need you to roll a charisma saving throw. Okay. You feel Rosa enter your body and possess you. And from here going forward, until I say otherwise, you have the following character flaw. You like to be in charge and get angry when other people tell you what to do. Tim, roll a saving throw, a charisma saving throw. Thorn freaks out when his sister possesses Theron. Same thing happens. You get the thing. And Atticus, your flaw is you're scared of everything, including your own shadow, and weep with despair when things don't go your way. I want I want Atticus. I want everybody to roll a religion saving throw. Normally, I wouldn't give this to you, but we need everybody to roll a religion saving throw.
I got nothing.
Even if I'm in the next room,
It doesn't matter. I'm going to give it to you just in case.
Got
I
it.
need somebody to roll. There you go. Raticar's got it.
Boom.
Okay, Rektar and Glencloak, you both know from Ghost the only way to put them at peace is to fulfill their final thing that they needed to have done to give them true closure.
All right, now I've got a holy mission here. I have a clear sense of what needs to be done.
And Atticus and Theron are kind of schizo at this point. So when you're asking questions, they're the ones that are going to channel some of these answers.
Okay. All right, so can we, for simplicity, let's just like assume everyone is in the same vicinity so we can have a
I'm moving
conversation.
everybody inside this room
Okay.
where the kids had said where the secret door is.
Okay, so, all right, so thinking about it. Does anyone else want to take the lead on this? I'm happy to. I don't want to run this whole show here.
I'm missing.
I can't.
Would this be a good time to stop? You were saying earlier, about 40 minutes ago, you were saying you needed to stop. I didn't know where everybody else was.
I'm good, but I'll tell you this: we're at the end of part one. I just need. Let's play this out, and then we'll finish something up, and then we can stop.
Yeah, it's 8:30 for me, so it's easy. I just know some of you are later.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm fine. I mean, the second half of this is going to go quicker than the first half because there's just not a lot left to do besides combat.
Great.
That's what I like to hear.
Kill.
All right, so we can all tell that our friends have been possessed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just very calmly look at Atticus and Theron and say, all right, children, what is it we need to do to put you at ease?
Okay, roll a perception check.
God, they've all failed.
You can't really make out what they're saying.
Okay.
Everybody else roll a perception check.
If one of you gets it and relays it on, we're good.
I'm missing 3 people.
Oh, I didn't think I got one. I'm sorry.
You get one as well.
Yeah, I didn't realize I had to roll 2. Which one are we rolling?
Perception.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
It's hard to see my own mouth move.
Darren's got it.
Yeah. The cleric got it. Hello?
I'm typing.
Okay. No, I was singing a song, you know. Hello? Me?
So it sounds like their grandparents might be in the basement, and they think they'd like us to take them there. Although they mentioned skeletons, so yeah. Who wants to lead the way to the skeletons?
Well, I'll go for it.
It's worked so far.
Sorry, I missed the details there. What's up?
They want to go to the basement. They think their grandparents might be down there, or their dead grandparents might be down there.
Okay.
Unclear.
All right.
It's time to Leroy Jenkins this thing, guys.
Let's go to the basement.
All right. I open
Hold
the door.
on.
It will be done.
Hold on.
He's still typing.
Yeah.
Would you be concerned if your presidential
Now there's
candidate of
talk of
choice
tombs
was
and
diagnosed 3.5
skeletons,
years ago
so-
with a disease?
You might not
that
be,
has a 3 to
Eric. You
5
might want to
year
read all the way through that first before you.
life expectancy?
I'm now done, so you can go with it. Darren, you also got that information. Darren, you might be muted, so we can't hear you.
Yep, I am muted. Okay. Got it.
What's the story, Morning Glory?
Derek, which one should I read? Your first message or both of them?
You can read whatever you want. You both know that that's what's going on.
Okay, but we don't. Do we say it to the rest of the group?
You can if you want to. You know it's in your best interest to say it to the rest of the group because you're possessed. The other thing is, you want to be in charge. You kind of want to lead the way.
Yeah, I got to play that character. Okay, so here's the deal, guys. The spirits of the children say they want to sleep downstairs with their grandparents, all the way in the basement. My thinking is there's a tomb down there. I'm guessing that their skeletons are in that room. In the tombs, skeletons are in there that they died in. Okay, so I'm guessing that they want to go down to the basement, and we need to do what they're wanting. So let's all go to the basement.
Sounds good. I'm just trying to tell you because there might be some typing grammatical stuff there. You need to take their skeletons with you.
Okay.
Is what I'm trying to say. Now, you guys have finished the first 4 layers of the house. When you do this, the door unveils, leading a spiral case, which is right where Raxier is at, north of him.
Okay.
Spiraling down. You guys can tell from when you open it up, a putrid smell assaults all of your guys' senses, like a door that hasn't been opened in decades, and something really, really dank is coming from down below. Everybody everybody's now level 2.
Yay!
Everybody to level up. Now we can continue.